Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's Friday, April 23rd. And I'm going to start the stream off a little bit earlier than normal, I guess. But that's all right. I just got to the shop here, and woke up early and had a peek over what was going on. Clover's, getting back a little bit of its Biden loss yesterday. Microvision, however, up 6%. Peaked at like 14.38 in pre-market, up almost 8% in pre-market. So that's a solid move for Microvision. Got a lot of good pre-market gainers today. Not really in the news, but things are moving. Riot Mara blockchains are just dropping. They just followed Bitcoin to nowhere. I remember those were 50-something bucks a week ago. So they're just giving up the goose, man. Coinbase down. GameStop down a little bit. Just we'll see what happens, man. Missed out on this thing here. This little IPO shot up pretty good yesterday. No B. Seems like that seems to be the trend. I'm just gonna look over here. Top 3 fintech stocks to buy. Well, that article's pretty lackluster, for sure. But I'm happy to say that my calls will be worth some money today, and my shares will be worth some money. On the up and up. All right, let's have a look at this chart as a whole here. Aside from that little bump in the road yesterday, Microvision's still on a solid tear for an uptrend. Hopefully this thing will see 15 bucks today. Let's look over here at some of these other ones. AMC, that could be a nasty bull flag development. It's going to have to really stay above 10. It's above 10 in pre-market. It's really going to stay up there and not fall back on its face. What else we got here? Charge point. I mean, a lot of these are looking the same. CCIV didn't really turn around the same. Clover Health, man. Oh, that's big. It's kind of a big W, but it's a, it's not a really sharp one like we like to see. It's a little bit more rounded bottom. It's not really. I don't know, man. I think I said before, like this one just seems to spike and then trail off, spike and then trail off for days. So this doesn't. Not quite as indicative of that, but we'll see what happens, man. I know a lot of you guys are following the Clover Health stock, and I hope that it does shoot back up, at least above 9.50, 10 bucks, especially for your call options. Call options are in the money. It might not be a bad idea to get out of them and reload on something cheaper. Upstart still over 100, so that's cool. I like Upstart over 100 bucks. I like it because I just know a lot of bears really plan on that thing going back down, and it just isn't happening. That makes me happy. That makes me feel good inside. Oh man, I'm looking over here at my printer, realizing I did not clip off all my ink lines yesterday, so that's a bummer. I'm gonna have to run a few head cleans on that bad boy today. Yesterday was just a freaking shit show, man. I didn't like it. I didn't like the stocks. I didn't like being at work. Oh, I made a stupid boneheaded mistake and just filling up some buckets of resin back there out of a drum. It fills up really slow. And I just forgot I even turned it on. And I came back here to finish a few things and had 15 gallons of resin on my floor. So that wasn't ideal. Our stuff is son of a bitch to clean up. What's going on, man? Eli Groff. Sorry, I was over here printing up a t-shirt real quick. Yeah, so yesterday looked really good for us, right? Yesterday on Microvision looked amazing. Actually, a lot of stocks looked good. And then Biden came out and said that he was going to increase the capital gains tax to like over 40%, and that tanked the market. That tanked everything. They said, I think the article I read, $380 billion sell-off in the stock market, which is crazy. So, 1 second here to put a label on this thing. So that hurt. And what we saw there was just an overreaction to the news, right? Because no matter what, that's wouldn't even it's not going to be implicated immediately, or implemented immediately. It would be more of a longer, maybe it happens in the next year or 2 years or whatever. So I think we saw a huge sell-off there. Now, something else that happened yesterday with Microvision that if anyone paid attention to was they moved up their earnings call to next week. So their Q1 earnings will be happening next week, which it could mean anything. Honestly, it could mean that they're excited to talk about something new. It could mean that they've crushed earnings and they really want to talk about that. It could mean they're setting up for an acquisition. It could mean nothing at all. That's the reality of it. It could mean any of these things. All right. But at the end of the day, it's probably good news that they are gonna release that. But when we look at the chart is strong bullish reversal, right? We can read this a few ways. I'm going to read it as a strong bullish reversal at this point. And I followed a couple other traders yesterday that were in the Microvision. We know that it being down at $10 was insanely undervalued. We know that. The question is it going to go back up to $20? That's right, Ash K. Let's go. But the movement here is that Microvision undervalued and extremely shorted, like so much. Hold on, I'm reading a message here. So the short interest on it was crazy high. Even Jim Cramer came out and said that it was just ridiculous how high the short interest was in it. So that speaks it. Now, here's I guess part of the problem with the entire, we'll call it Wall Street bets phenomenon, is that just because the stock is extremely shorted doesn't mean that it's going to go through some epic GameStop short squeeze. That's not really the case. It does mean that they will have to cover it. They will have to cover some of those shares. It doesn't mean it has to happen right now. Look, the short interest is high, but at the end of the day, are they willing to take the risk to pay the interest in hopes of it still going down? I think there's going to be another big swing opportunity today if you're in Mvis. I have calls in it right now. I bought 2 calls yesterday at about 13.30 or so. So they cost me about $425 a contract, so $850 or $840, something like that. I paid for both of them, and then I have outstanding 1,100 shares of Mvis, and that is sitting, or Mvis, Microvision, Mvis. Everyone always says Mvis. It's not Mvis. It's like a whole different company, but Microvision. So my average price, is like $13.65 or $13.70. So I'm looking for it to be definitely above that. The fact that it hit 1436 in pre-market and then kind of fell into a slump is a bummer, but it's a good sign. It's a good sign that there is movement. I mean, these spikes up here are like no volume. They're just bouncing. These are just, yeah, they could be algorithm selling. They could be institutional selling. I think it's going to be volatile. You know, the other one that's going to be volatile down here is the same one, Skills. Look at that sucker. Jumped up over $1 in pre-market, and it's holding $7. It actually jumped almost $2 in pre-market. And that's wild. That is freaking insane. And, you know, you just got to stay out of the comment section, man. You got to stay out of that peanut gallery because the peanut gallery is full of nuts, for sure. And I don't really, I mean, I guess if you want to play the bear market, play the bear market. But you don't have, it's just like, to me, all the bears on the comment section, they're all assholes. Every one of them. You know, oh, I told you so, it's blah, 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 blah. Look, we get it. You bought puts. Good job. Thing about buying puts, excuse me if it's getting a little farther away from me here. Gotta throw this thing under some heat. The thing about buying those puts, man, you better get rid of them quick. We see a reversal like we saw, and those puts are worthless. They're going to expire worthless. I've got these calls. They're a $10 strike price on Mvis, and, you know, I could hold that for until expiration probably, and they'll be worth plenty of money. I don't plan on doing that. I plan on making a little bit more of a swing play on them, but I think we're going to see some good movement today. The chart looks nice. I was watching a guy yesterday who was following it and doing some chart analysis as well. And he was, he was saying as long as it stays above 1260, that was his little golden box area there, and it did just fine on that. So I don't see a problem today. I think today we need to be 1450, 1450 and up. That's where we need to be. But it is Friday. I don't know if there's any options expiring today. Let's look at the options chart. I think they were all May. I don't think we have anything that's coming up. Yeah, so they're all longer term. So there's nothing really that's going to push that over the edge. But I think the hype behind it is there. It's got plenty of hype, and it's got plenty of promise. Oh my goodness.
No break.
I just closed the doors up. All right, gang, we're just 5 minutes away. See how this goes down, how this plays out. I'm going to pop up a couple multi-grids here. Throw Clover up there. We'll even throw Skills up there. And why not AMC? Because AMC was making moves. A lot of these charts look very reminiscent of one another. Tends to be the trend, doesn't it? Oh, Clover. Come on, baby, do something special. Grow Vision's holding solid at its 5% gain, which I am not mad at, by the way. Not mad at that at all. %, picking up a little steam. So is Skills picking up a little steam. Can't go wrong with this. What's up with this? Download the thing. Ooh, Skills is getting a sell-off. Little drop there. Big candle. Let's see what happens. Market bell is about to ding, ding, ding.
Now it's just a paradise for people.
It is very low. It has been for quite some time, and of course, the great wealth has been accumulated by those who have a lot of
Jackpot, baby. Let's do this.
Biden doesn't like that. Right? Did you feel like that?
Yeah.
Did you feel that Obama didn't like it?
Sure, Obama didn't like it. Not as much.
Yeah, I agree. Interesting.
Yeah. Carl.
Odd.
Come on, Microvision.
As we watch the opening bell here, of course, this morning, both the NYSE and NASDAQ.
That's green.
I did want to start with you.
That's green. I like it. I like the look of that open.
Because we had a brief conversation, of course, about inflation. It continues to be a key conversation.
Still selling off.
Ongoing
AMC
debates
fighting
about the
back.
market.
Microvision
And
looks like
we
it
look
wants
at
to
the
maybe
10
have a bit of a
and
drop
a
at the bell.
1.7 whatever may be our high, right?
The
I
10
don't
year
know.
saying that our discussion previous about how everything from coal to all grades of plastic to lumber to copper, that all that
Yeah,
is wrong.
big sell-off
The
candle
bonds
at
are
the bell.
saying that's all temporary, but then there are people saying to me, Jim, don't be foolish. Our rates are so high, and all the money's coming from overseas. Carl, the debate about the bonds is what making people right now feel that Jay Powell is right. The yields fell enough. He's got the inside track on something. I don't like to bet against Jay Powell. I did in the first time.
No, so 2 months ago, everybody, Jay Powell's gonna be wrong. Jay Powell's gonna be wrong. Now, okay, maybe Jay Powell's gonna be right.
Comments he made about maybe we need a bunch of rate hikes, but I think he's so mature to this job. I don't want to
Clover's
bet
fighting
against him.
back with
And the
green.
bonds are not betting against him, Carl. Betting with him.
Well, Jim, it sort of brings to mind.
Microvision's
JP Morgan
fighting
note
back
this
with
morning.
green.
Their belief is that as the global reopening gets confirmed around the world, we expect yields to retrace higher. And Jim, they say easy equity gains for the broad market are likely behind us. Our bullish conviction is now lower. Sort of gets to the conversation we were having yesterday about the degree to which S&P enters a period of churn or
Fighting
consolidation.
back.
I think that's perfectly reasonable. I'm kind of in that camp. You just can't keep blowing it away. But the thing that is more positive, people realize is I have a stack of papers on the desk here, and these are all earnings.
Clover
And research
making a
reports,
run
and
up.
I've got two negative. One
Shoots
was
up 2.5%.
Morgan Stanley that I disagree with about Harley Davidson saying it. Was not particularly good work. And the other was Kimberly Clark.
Microvision's
We're gonna
thinking
pull
about
off
it.
This, report
Clover's
talk here.
leading
Let's
the
go ahead and
way.
see how things have opened for the opening bell. Let's take a peek here. So we've got Snapchat. This is actually unexpected. Snapchat was red in the after hours after their earnings report yesterday, and Snapchat it has been running in the free market, and it's up 8.9% right now. Something must have been announced.
Upstart's moving.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm a little surprised because initially it was pretty red. Maybe not. Maybe the market's just reading it a little bit differently. Maybe there was something buried in the earnings report. I don't know, but it's up 7.8% right now. Mattel did very, very well. Mattel smashed earnings with revenue coming in over 20% more than 27% more than expected. You've got Upstart nicely over 100 again. Look at that. Here's that rally again on Upstart. 5.4%. Microvision up 5%. Pinterest, there we go. See, this is why 69 is where you buy it. Just bounces off 69. Although I think it bounced off 70 this time.
Sorry to interrupt you in there, Tim. I had a little bit of a technical difficulty because my stream was connected to my work laptop. Microvision's getting a good push.
Seems like right when that happened,
1440. So is Clover. Clover's pushing 9. I didn't realize it because on my screen it showed what I was obviously had running there, and then when I logged on my phone, I noticed it about 15 minutes in. And I was like, oh no! So I had a little bit of difficulty, but I didn't see the request, so I think maybe it was streamed on the wrong setting there. So I'll get that sorted out today for sure. Microvision is definitely running. Finally giving me back some tendies. Calls don't look bad. Clover's running. Get up there, Microvision. Get up there and crush it. I really need to scalp this thing today. I really need to. Christ. Clover's trying to push. There we go. There we go, Microvision. Let's hit 15. Man, is it screaming. Oh, it's beautiful. Wow, look at Microvision go. Wow. This is beautiful. Call is printing money today. I don't know when I should sell this thing, man. Honestly, it's screaming. My call's up 26%. Loving it. My shares are looking nice too, for a change. Slight pullback. $14.50 was the money line though. Let's see if she continues up. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. It's a red hammer. Let's see what happens from here. I haven't seen that one. Yeah, you ain't lying. Day trading 26% is beautiful. I would love that. I mean, I bought this call yesterday and I didn't plan on keeping it forever. I wanted to ride it up. These call options here. Yeah, they're up a total $200 on my calls, so I ain't mad at that. I am not mad at that. I try to sometimes look. I've been trying to play some day trading games, and I've just been losing, making picking ones that shit the bed for some reason. Right now, you know, I'm giving up 50 cents on Microvision from its high. Let's see what happens. I don't know. Maybe we could have sold it up there and then bought this dip. Hopefully it doesn't dip way down. I'm kind of just teetering on it. I'm not really scared on the call that I had because it's got so much time on it. You know, you could ride that out farther. But if you could sell it and buy it in for an even better price, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? You know? I really want to see this thing above 15. That'll really make me happy. I mean, I've got damn 17 grand tied up in this damn stock, so let's do something. Do something special. Mattel's up 10%, Snap's up 8, Upstart 6. There we go. Big green push. Push it. So we have one little sell-off candle. Clover is having a little bit more of a pullback than Microvision, but it's still moving strong. Oh, she's gonna break 15. She's gonna make me happy today. Yesterday was a damn shit show, man. I'll tell you, I was filling up some resin buckets back there, fiberglass resin, out of a drum, and the spigot I have is just so slow. stuff stick. You know, it's just moving out slow. And I got distracted. I wasn't having the best day, man. I was just mentally distracted. And I was laying up some parts, and then I walked away and just left. I went and got the kids. I dealt with boxing stuff up, and I came back. So like, I got to sand on some parts before I'm just behind. And I was like, man, it stinks in here. And I left that damn spigot on. I had freaking 12 gallons of resin on the floor. If you've never had to clean up fiberglass resin, it is a nightmare. Oh, it's bad. I got my big fan running back there now just because I'm trying to air this place out. It's rough, man. I wonder where I'm going to ditch this call at here. Let's see. I feel like I should ditch it and then see if it drops back below 14 today. Oh, the buying pressure. Not really any big sell walls on Microvision. Clover definitely has sell walls up. $875. They've got a $7,900 order, and then $10,000 at $899. I mean, they're trying to keep that one down. People are taking profits out of Clover. But Microvision pushing, push it, push that $15, baby. Let's go. I need a good day, man. I was down a lot of money this week, just waiting. But right now, it's paying back the 10. He's up 1,700 on the day, but I'm still down $3 on the week. So we got some distance to make up, Microvision. There we go. The call's now up to 220. That's its value. And I've been playing options, man. I haven't been risking them, but this one just seemed like a no-brainer. There we go. We're about to break that 15 wall. Yep, 15 incoming on Microvision. Clover's just kind of floating at 874. Just can't be mad at putting $800 into an option and selling that sucker for $1,200. You can't be mad at that. Really want it over 15. Let's go. Really, really want it over 15. I'm surprised I don't see skills up higher. It gave up a good bit of its pre-market gains. Clover is trying to, if Clover can get some green candlesticks, it'll be on track for a nice slow bull run. the volume's low, under 1 million. We got 5 million on Microvision. It's moving pretty decent. Since its average volume is 14, it's already, a third of its average volume. 15 minutes into the bell here. Clover's getting some good movement now. Good movement. Nice buy volumes, green candlesticks coming in.
Yeah, there was so much talk about Tesla having weight sensors, but I have not noticed that. And
Meet Kevin's talking about the Tesla crash, and now they're saying there's weight sensors in the seats. There's definitely weight sensors in the seats. I don't know if that weight sensor disables autopilot, but it's definitely there. I mean, I drive a Tesla. It knows when you're not. Most cars have them. They ding your seatbelt. They know you're sitting in them. And it seems like a no-brainer for Tesla to disable autopilot if there's nobody in the seat. Seems like a no-brainer. Come on, Microvision. Bust down this $15 marker. You got this shit, man. Let's do it. I bet the bulls are raining absolute havoc. Yep, in the in the chat here. Oh, look at that wall at 15. I gotta set mine, man. I don't know. I think here it comes, incoming. $9 incoming for Clover and 15 incoming for Microvision. But there is a sell wall at 15 at 20,000 shares. That's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money. Oh, Clover's breaking out. Microvision's thinking about pushing 15. Really thinking about it. Clover's approaching $9 again, which is great. Oh man, that sucks. I mean, that's what we do, you know. I get bored. I get tired of waiting. I want something to move. I like the action. So I get it. I could have held my Clover and not been down so much this week, but I just I got bored, and then I put it into something else that took a hit. I was waiting that out. So while I'm waiting out the next one, the other one's going back up. Sometimes the buy and hold pattern is just the way to go. It's just not exciting. I need something else to excite me here a little bit. Microvision's getting a pullback. It's probably going to get two pullbacks, and we didn't even hit that wall yet. Yeah, that's right. 4-leaf clover health. Look at that chart, man. Let's pull it up on the. Let's just see what it looks like on the 30-minute. Boom! Big ass green candlestick. The 4-hour is it's a weird. It's a cup. I mean, it is a cup, but we had a cup and handle, and then now we just got a set of saggy tits. That's what it's got on Clover. Let's hope we can get them suckers lifted up. Microvision is still solidly a bull trend on the upside. I think today you can't lose with Microvision today. But I really needed to bust down that $15 wall. Dude, crypto is fun. My problem with crypto is the bid-ask spread is so high. You know, like you wanna day trade Doge, but if 3-5 cent bid-ask spread is crazy when you're looking for it to just move 5 cents. So I lost some money in Doge, not a lot. I mean, you know, $200-300 just trying to day trade it. Yeah, that's right. We got dirty old strip club titties. Yeah, we're just not gonna look at that chart. We're gonna remember here. It's all about perception. Today's perception's better. Look at oh damn! Look at that. LAZR is up. Son of a bitch. There you go. That's one I shouldn't have sold. I bought into that thing at what, $17 or something? I don't know. But now it's over 20. Bum rush to 20. Damn. I gave up a little bit of money on that one and threw it into Microvision. I'm not mad at Microvision. Don't get me wrong. This is still up, but it would have been better, way better, if I had just waited out a little bit more. They just didn't have anything exciting happening. What else is getting a big push today? Anything? Dude. Inovio Pharmaceuticals down 27%. That's huge. That's big. That one took a big hit recently too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah. Way down. Yikes. Clover's still pushing that $9 wall, man. Damn. Damn. Bought in at 6 and sold at 14. Ouch. Those suck so bad. We get bored. That's our problem. We get bored. I should not have the ability to sit here and watch this. That's what I'm getting at. I'm like, let's do it. And then I end up getting burned. So freaking just get tired of waiting. Like this thing, you know, this could go either way. Like, oh, bull flag, and at the end of the day, for 13 bucks yesterday. RDHL. Let's look at the RDHL. I'm gonna pop it up. What you got here? What you got here? Oh, that one's a slow mover, huh? Low volume stock, very low volume. Oh wow! Look at that. Damn! Look at those dips. Dips and rips on that thing, huh? Pharmaceutical stocks are funny because they spike based solely on the prospect of something potentially good happening out of them, and then they sell off. Ugh, Microvision. Stop teasing me. Need you to stop teasing me. Oh, you're not teasing me anymore. Now you're just giving me a big red dirty D. Damn. They're really trying to keep Microvision down below 15 at the moment. Should have sold at $14.90 and then bought back in at $14.30. That'd be a solid like $700 play. It's at 11 before, yeah. Man, that's nuts. It's crazy how some of these things just run up. What's the biggest loser besides Nova? Not too many huge losers today, so that's a plus. Dogecoins lose, man. I'm sad for Doge. I'm holding Doge at 35 cents. I actually thought I was buying the dip. It just keeps dipping. Son of a bitch. Won't stop dipping. It had a choice, up or down. Yeah, that big red long dong right there. Clover though, slow but steady. Microvision needs some big greens. I'm gonna look at Microvision on the 5. Yeah, it's not great. Not amazing. I mean, my call's still doing good though. My call's still up 17%. I honestly think to myself sometimes, because I'm an all-in personality, and I'm like, dude, what if I just took 15,000 bucks and bought calls with it, just all calls for a day trade? You know, if that goes up, you hit 40-50% on call options. Shit, you're doing all right. I just don't like the risk of losing that fast. I need it to be something that's like a solid, this is a no-brainer kind of play. And lately, that has not been the case. I didn't even like putting almost a grand into Microvision calls, and I was feeling extremely bullish on it. And it was still making me nervous. Yeah, Doge just needs a good buying push. That's all. Really, what would help Doge, aside from just being able to buy it in other places, more places, is being able to use it more places. We need more companies that are accepting it. We're really getting close to $9 on Clover, and Microvision's really getting its shit together. That's what I'm gonna say. Microvision's getting its shit together. Come on, let's go. I think there's going to be a lot of these altcoins that are going to rocket ship. Ow. Dog stealing his bone. He stole your bone, Gizmo. He straight stole your bone. I think there's going to be I think that's why Biden came out with this tax idea. There's too many people throwing a little bit of money into these little worthless cryptos, and then they're going up and they're making $1 million, and Biden wants his freaking money. He wants it. Give it to him. He's like, we've got this deficit. Think about this. Think about how many people got stimulus checks and unemployment over the last year that turned that stimulus and unemployment into FU money. He wants that money back. He's like, give it back to me. We loaned it to you now. Now I want it back. I'm gonna kill this fan. It's sucking in some cold air. Oh man. Let's see what these people are talking about here. People are wanting microvision to $20. I don't see it happening, but
Man, look, if you want to spend $800 on, oh well, it's smart charging and it gets you, you know, maybe fractionally faster.
LAZR hit 20. Microvision, let's follow suit, man. Let's do this.
Come on, I paid all my cabinets.
Clover, man, just break $9.
I'm not gonna spend money on stupid frivolous cards. Oh, look at that beautiful Tesla logo I got. Sorry, man. Okay, so, what else we got here? Alright, so, it looks pretty stable right now. 40% on my bag, micro.
It's weird, all the markets are red too. We're still having a pretty green day. What's XL Fleet at? XL Fleet at 7, okay. Okay, I mean that thing sold off crazy low. There we go. Come on, Microvision. Come on, baby. 15 is inbound. Let's go. We got some small sell orders here at 1480. Yeah, that motherfucker's going to get his money. Joe Biden is going to get his money out of you. Which is crazy. I mean, they're just freaking robbery. The tax on that is robbery. In the least bit, it's robbery. I don't think they should be taxing it like that at all. All it does is tank the market and reduces the amount of money. Think about this. They put money into the economy. This was their idea, right? They took money and they stimulated the economy. And that was supposed to help businesses out and get people out there moving and manufacturing. Everything on the up and up because people take the money that the government sent them and they spend it. They put it into stuff, goods, services. So if you tax somebody 40 or 50% on their capital gains, you're just taking away money that they would spend somewhere in the world, in the market. They would buy stuff with it. They would create jobs with it. They would do all these things, but instead, they're just going to take it from you. It's so crazy. Like, make it a reasonable amount. Dude, make it like, it should be 25%. 25% capital gains. That's what I think. That seems fair. You get a quarter. Microvision's trying to push through. There's Clover. Clover's going to bust that $9 wall in the face. There it is. Boom. Right in the freaking mouth. Microvision's trying to break that $15 wall. What are the options prices for Clover? I know there was a lot of options contracts, open interest on it. They're not too bad. You buy some $6 strike price calls, something that's in the money. How much open interest is in those? Not that many. That's crazy. Are they just pushing it farther out? Yeah. Yeah. The open interest is really, really high. 66,000 contracts at $10 strike price for Clover. That's big. And that's for May 21st. Yeah, they should bracket taxes for sure. That's awesome, man. Yeah, no, they got the little guy here. Gizmo, come here. This little guy is my on again, off again girlfriend's new dog right here. He is a French bulldog, and he is hanging out. She's at the gym, and he is trying to steal bone from my boxer. That's what he's trying to do. He talks a lot of shit. No, man, it's awesome. 17 grand for a new tractor. That's great, man. That is freaking great. I love it. 15 wall smashed. Smashed through the $15 wall on Microvision. Oh, I'm Mick loving that. Mick loving it. It's got to really probably get to, how many walls up here? Not really. 15 and a quarter. $9, man. They're freaking hitting Clover back. Hitting them back. There we go. Microvision's trying to really run up. I don't know. I don't want to get greedy today. I need some money back. No, I'm not military, man. Jacob, he is he's still active National Guard, I think is what he is right now. But he's on and off again. He was an EOD tech in the military. I didn't do the military thing, man. I got out of high school and I just went to work. I tried doing the college thing. I did a couple classes, and honestly, I was like, this is just stupid. So I ended up just going to the workforce. I did a lot of time in the restaurant industry. I worked there about 8-9 years in the restaurant industry. I worked for Coca-Cola for a little bit, and then I started doing motorcycles. Started painting bikes. Honestly, I started off as a painter, painting motorcycles, and then Microvision's crushing it, by the way, 1530. And then I went from painting motorcycles to working on motorcycles to fixing them to doing these custom builds on them and everything, man, under the sun. And I'm over the bike world. Combat engineer, right on, buddy. Thank you for getting out there and giving us your service, man. I really I have great empathy for the military, armed forces, and what people go through. Like, I think we don't think about it enough, but as just regular civilians that don't experience some of this stuff, we don't think about it near enough. And I think that's sad. Like, some people will come at me with, some stupid, man, like your stupid problem. And then you'll think, like, you know what? Somebody else out there has like a real problem to deal with, like a real life and death problem they're out there dealing with. And your bullshit is minuscule. And for me, that was kind of a change in term. Microvision's about to bust 1550 in the face. 1550 is a sell wall, 34,000 shares. But for me, it was a couple years back. I've got 2 kids, right? 2 young kids. And I worked a lot. I worked a whole lot. That wall's gone. And I didn't see them much growing up. I mean, I was with their mom. We were together 12 years. And I just didn't see the kids a lot. I remember sitting at work watching Texas flood. Houston, that huge storm that came through and flooded up Houston, Texas. All those people losing all their stuff. And then it went over and crushed like the southern Florida back to back. And I just remember thinking, like, if that happened here, none of this matters. Like, you want your fender painted so you can go to a stupid you want to go to a stupid bike night and show off my work. Like, come on now. And I just said, I just didn't care, And it just changed. I stopped working so much, and I stopped caring as much about little stuff. Bigger fish to fry. What you flying in there, buddy? Uppbeat. What is Uppbeat? Okay. Esports. Right. I think that'll take off. I think that's a great long-term play there. Esports is where it's at. Man, Microvision. I don't know when to pull the plug and wait for the dip, man. It's crushing it. My call is up 40%. Makes me nervous to keep riding it, but it's going. Clover's 898. The Luminar is following suit. Look at that freaking stairway to heaven. Beautiful. Charge point too, man. Charge point up. Upstart's holding strong. Clovers, man. Look, we're having finally a decent day. Finally a decent freaking day. Yeah, you might be a bunch of crayon-eating sons of bitches, but sometimes that's what we need. Dude, look, my youngest, man, he's kind of on that path. I always say, like, you might save up some college money for one of them, but that kid needs bail money for sure. 20% on Microvision right now. Busting 20%. My call is looking amazing. See, that's what I'm saying. My call's up 50% on that option. Man, if I just YOLO'd calls yesterday, I'd have been a happy man. I'm nervous, man. I think I need to dip out of Microvision. I think I need to dip out of it. I'm up so much on the day. Like, I need to dip out and wait for a 60-cent drop and then swing back in that sucker. Seems like the safe bet. I was going to have a limit price on my call for 650. And I'm real close to it. They might do a split, man. GameStop is going to make big moves. I think GameStop's going to make big moves just solely based on if you ran that company and you were at, oh, this thing's going to fall. And you were ever like worried about bankruptcy or surviving the pandemic, watching people rally around your business like they have GameStop is got to be the most encouraging thing you could see in a company. Like, you're thinking, well, what are we going to do? How are we going to make it happen? And then you see this uprising of retail traders and people who come out of the woodwork and like GameStop, even if it's for nothing other than, I think it's about to fall. Even if it's nothing other than to make a couple bucks, I think a lot of people really just like the company now. And Ryan Cohen being in there and changing it to an e-commerce based business, I think it's got a lot of upside, just generally speaking. Even all the crazy stock manipulation around, aside, it still has some crazy upside to it. Yeah, Clover's really trying to bust this $9 hitter, and there's so many big sell orders lined up. It's crazy. Microvision doesn't have any big sell orders like that. I think we just have some profit taking happening. Yeah, they should. I think that, I don't know how they would really get into crypto. I think they should accept crypto for sure as payment. And they shouldn't GameStop the shit out of you with crypto. Like, oh, you've got one Bitcoin's 55,000. We can offer you 30,000 for that Bitcoin because GameStop and all. But I do think that they should rally up behind more of the esports scene. They should sponsor teams. They should host events. Their stores aren't that big. That's one of the downsides. The stores aren't very big, and I don't really even go there for gaming stuff. I would go there and I might buy a controller or something, or like a power cord. But I would go there for like video game accessories, like trinkets and stuff. My kids like the Pops craze, or if you want like some cool, just little knick-knack type shit, collectibles. That's a good market. There's just low margins on them. They're not going to make GameStop $1 billion. Where you going, dog? What are you looking for? What are you looking for? I see you fucking look like you're going to mess something up. But I do think that they should sponsor some like esports teams, or they should host something, definitely move into that direction. And there it goes. See the freaking window. I got some tape holding this thing up, man. The sun comes directly through this window, and it's blinding, and it heats the place up. So I tape up this window, and it's just continues to fall on me. See if Microvision continues its uptrend here. Yeah. I get that. They should be buying coin. They should definitely accept crypto. And what would take the push would be Microsoft and Sony to use crypto on their platform. So you can get on Xbox Live and you can buy games and stuff with crypto. I just think the integration right now isn't there yet. Clover at 9.11. Clover's up 7%. There's really it's really just smashing through every little cell wall they put up in front of it. If Microvision turns into a Head and Shoulder, I'm gonna be really freaking pissed. Here's the thing, I was holding Clover at an average of like 970 at one point, because I sold and bought a dip, and then it just kept dipping. But yeah, if they could damn, looks good. If they could implement that, the more you see the crypto being used, the better it will be for crypto, period. If you could put $30 on your debit card into Xbox Live in your Microsoft account, and then turn that $30 into crypto to buy some other stuff from these, third-party games, that would be pretty huge too. Robux or something, Hell, if you could just take Robux and turn it into actual money again, that would be amazing. Robux needs its own crypto. 9.15 on Clover. Clover's going up, man. You're not stopping Clover today. If you're holding it, buddy, you are making it out. 9.48, bro. You're going to be all right today. They coming back for you, Tim. They coming back to pick you up. That's what we need. There's a Robux crypto coin. That thing would go to the friggin' moon. Dude, those kids spend so much damn money on Robux. It's ridiculous. I'd yell at my kid. I'd be like, dude, what are you? It's like, I want to buy Roblox. And you're taking 20 bucks and turning it into a fictitious 20 bucks. Like, I just can't with you people. I don't know who that is. I just can't. Come on, Microvision. I need you to bust 16. I think I might put a sell order in at 16 and just be happy I got that much back out today. Because right now, on the daily gain, I'm up 2,400. But on the weekly, I'm still down 22. And I don't see me getting that all back unless this call option really plays out. Or I can swing some dips. That would be nice. If I could swing some dips. It's pushing, man. Clover's getting its first little bit of pushback on this uptrend it's had on the 1 minute. Microvision, there we go. Shove that big green candle in your mouth. Gorgeous. Yeah, I'll definitely look at that. Man, when I gotta be honest, when I first see that, my brain just says, do some research on VAG. And I'm like, I'm for it. I'm for the VAG. That's what my brain read that very wrong. VGAC, VGAC. Man, that's a barcoder, huh? I'm going to put it on my follow list. That way I can remember to look at that. A lot of times, man, I stumble across these things that just pop up because I'll hit like Cash App and see the biggest daily movers, and I'll be like, who in the F is that? You know, like some stuff just pops up on there you've just never even heard of. Or Robinhood, you know, you pop on there and see what skyrocketed today, and then be bummed that you didn't buy any of that shit. My call is sitting at $6.20 on Microvision, $6.20. I paid $4.30 average. So I'm doing fantastic. Up $3.80 on the call option from yesterday. Buying 2 of those. Boom! $16. Here we come, bitch. Let's go. Don't fight it. Just let it happen. Just let it. This is what bulls are saying to bears right now. They're like, hey, just let it happen. Just let it happen. And the bears are like, no. Oh, right on. The SPACs are interesting, aren't they? How they're allowed to trade their company on there and sell stock without actually being on there. Some of those IPOs, those direct listings, have been crazy. There was one yesterday that was like 50-something% up on the jump. There we go. Push 16 bucks. Yep, that's it. I'm glad I didn't submit that offer yet. My sell limit order. Oh, I needed that money back, man. I just YOLO'd it. So my call's at 640. How high could it go today? That's the question. Do I get greedy? Because I'm up like 40-something%, 48%. on these calls. I started getting into options because I was seeing all these people post their call option contracts up like 5,000% on some of those stocks. I'm like, I have got to learn this. So I started researching them last year and buying some. And I tell you, the mistake I make is just not getting out of it. Easy 16. I mean, we're right there. We've hit 16, but the question is, will it? How far up this is it willing to go today? 916 on Clover. Because for Microvision to be at where I would like it to go, I mean, that's gonna, you're talking 30% on the day. That's a big ask, man. It's a risky business ask on a single day with nothing really, no momentum to really push it other than just people excited about it. Just getting these pullbacks. 20 cents doesn't seem like a lot. Yeah, I should set it for 17, right? I should just set it, and I should just go do the shit that I'm supposed to be doing right now. I got to paint some parts. I got to trim some shit. I got to work on stuff, but this is far more exciting. I should set it, man. Damn. My call is going down. Go up. That's the thing. I just get greedy. I'm like, you know what? I'm up $400. I'm on 800. Let's see if we can go up 500. And then tomorrow it's worth nothing. Story of my options trading. The one option, I'll tell you this. The one time I crushed it. I bought like 10 contracts or something on Aurora Cannabis when Aurora was at $4 or $5 or something. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to buy a weekly call. I'm just going to load up on them. And I did. And they were absolutely worth jack dick until the day of expiration. The day of expiration is the day that Aurora Cannabis went from like $5 to like $20 or something crazy. And I was up like at one point like $3,000 on $300 in contracts. I bought them for dirt cheap. They were like 30 cents, you know, a contract. And I was like, dude, who is this? George Murphy. I was like, dude, I crushed it. Hold on a second. Let me answer this call. There it is, buddy. They coming for you, Tim. 929, 930. Here they come. They picking up Tim. They heard he's getting a new tractor. They're like, you might need some tires. We coming to get you, boss. Microvision's having a little bit of resistance here. Not a lot, but a little bit. I'm going to zoom in on this candle. Let's watch it real close. Watch it real close. Go up there. This candle here is a $16 bill. Let's go. What's up, guys? There's some other people joining the chat today. Good to see some people popping in here. I'm not always this excited. $16 in the bank. Let's do this. Bam. Oh, it's crushing it. It's crushing the wall. It just smashed it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at it go. That was strong. This needs to be 2 more greens. Let's go. Clover is Clover's looking beautiful today, man. If you guys are in Clover, you have held through the worst of it. If you're in Microvision, dude, I think at 25% today, I'm just going to have to call it and get up out of here. I'm at 52% on my call options, though. It's like the money hasn't even settled in Robinhood. Yeah, damn is right. Freaking damn. 928, 930 on Clover's has sell wall set up, and it just doesn't give a shit today. Look at that, 950, a $23,000 sell order. And there's big buys, honestly. Look at that, 920. These are all pennied out. 3,000, 3,000, 5,000, 6,000, 6,000, 5,000. You know, pennies away. You know, that's happening there. But all of those are trumping. Where's the order flow? Crushing it on Clover. Order flow is crushing it. Microvision's probably the same. Yeah, they're just smashing them today. That's all that's to it. It's freaking nice. I'm gonna see. There was another guy that I was watching. Here he is. Is this him? No, it's not him. That was following Microvision. I don't see him on here today. Nope. Trade Mode James was following Microvision. No more. Okay. Right on. Microvision, man, let's 17. You're not lying, man. I should sell it at 17. I should set that sucker for 17 and walk away, Tim. That's what I should do. I should set these call options contracts for sell them at what, $7? That's $1,400 bills. That's 8 to 14. That'd put me up on the day a lot. Look at this dog. What are you carrying? Dirty ass rag? What you got? Crazy dog? You crazy dog? Oh! No, man, that's not the dog. That's another pal. He's a cool ass dog, man. Microvision has a lot of volume happening right now. A lot of volume buys. Always that dollar mark. Oh, Clover, where you going? Hitting those walls, baby. That's where you're going. Fight them back. Dude, look at it go. 1620 on Microvision. 22% up. Wow. Not mad at this one bit, baby. Put the tendies back in the bank. I'm still down on the week, but that's life. That's life. I mean, actually, if I take into account what my call is worth, I'm not doing bad on the week. 460. I'm down like $800. We can get it back. If this thing hit, whoa, Jesus. Look at that green hitter. If this thing hit 17, for sure. That puts me all in the green in one day. All in the green. Yep, my call is up to 58% return. Like I said, I gotta wonder, how greedy do we get? My total gain on Microvision is 2,600. My percent at 17 on the call, I don't know, a lot. Fuck. At $17, it would probably be, I'd probably be pushing 100% return. Cryptodes, Clove. Yeah, no, today I'm winning. Today I feel good. Listen, look at it. 25, 26%. It's approaching $17. This is unreal. Dude, I had a win 2 weeks ago today, I threw my money into Romeo Power. I think it was 2 weeks ago today. And Romeo Power went up 40%. Dude, I racked in $4,700 on a day trade on Romeo. That's my biggest win yet. I couldn't believe it. Oh, look at this shit. Boom. Oh, baby. 7th. Oh, my God. All right, I was wrong. So we got close to 17 bucks. And my percent return 66% on the call option. So it'll be just under. It'll be probably like 75%. But yeah, look at that. Bam. Smashed through all the wall. I don't know where Microvision ends today. I don't. Clover is taking a beat down. It's taking a little bit of a beat down. Down back to almost 915. Microvision though, it's trying to smash 17 bucks. I don't know where to set this sell now. 8 bucks. 8 bucks on the calls. It's at 740 right now. Up $620. It's breaking 17. Oh my God, it smashed through 17. Look at the buy order. Jesus Christ. 150,000 buy order at 1690 and change. Dude, who is that? Who is that? Wow. Wow. That's a lot of bills, baby. Look at those buy orders. Holy balls. Holy balls. Bro. Broskies. I just can't. I just can't right now. Holy balls. The buy orders are unbelievable for Microvision. That's freaking nuts. Yeah, the call's sitting at $7.55, so up $6.50 on that at 76% gain. And it's holy balls. Not to mention the gain I have just on the shares. The shares alone are gorgeous right now. Paying me back the tendies, up 4,400. So I'm up $5,000 on the day in Microvision. And it's just screaming. It's screaming. 1730 up 31%. 32%. Where does it go? 18 bucks? Does it go to 18 today? This can't keep going. It can't keep going. I gotta get up out of here, man. I can't trust this. This is intense. Oh my God. Yeah, Cryptoge, it is live. Clover is at 920. It just took a little bit of a dip from 930. But it's on a hell of a run. So is Microvision. Microvision at 1740, it's just dropped $1 a share. See, Tim, I should have got rid of it. Should have sold it and then bought the dip. Yeah, I muted the sound because doggos were going to go a little crazy. Your L3 houseboat renovation site is got the same. I installed the same template on there for you, so we just need to download all that data. Oh, I haven't tried to do that yet. I just installed the template, and then I have both of them up here. I'm gonna try to export everything again for mine. See how big the file is. It's not that big of a file. I've just been watching Microvision go to space. I need Microvision to go to space. Get back all the money I was down. Clover's pushing 925 again. They're coming back for you, Tim. Don't worry. They're coming. I think that you should hold it because you got a lot of time on those contracts. So if you were expiring next week or something, I wouldn't. I would be a little bit more nervous. But you got a lot of time. But once they get in the green over that, you should average down. You could have, honestly, what you could have done is average down now. When it was that's something that's, I don't know when you bought those, but that's a lot of buys, man. 27 buys is a lot. But you can average down contracts too. I think some people don't realize that you can do that. Microvision is giving it up a little bit. Here, I'll turn that off. There, now they can't see it. Let's see if we can upload this file. Yeah.
Both of us should come back.
I mean, he's been fine.
How he is?
He's been fine.
Just being wherever they want.
They were really just chewing on bones most of the time. Now I'm nomming some bones.
I love seeing my baby have fun with Cow. I do. You like hanging out with Cow, did he? Sounds funny in your ear, but I love that.
You do lose money, so if you're good luck, Tim. Go out there and make some money. So the contracts lose money every day. Every day that you hold them, they lose a certain amount of money, and that's going to be in the theta of the contract. When you pull it up, I can show you in Robinhood. It's the easiest description on theta, and it's on also in multiples of 100. So every day your contracts might lose $10 or $12 or whatever it is, times however many contracts. Microvision, go back up. 1740. That's where I should have sold that thing. Oh no, look at her go. She broke 16. Yeah, it's one of those days. It's importing this thing. Let's see if it imports all. Let us see. I'm gonna pop open this friend and see. I'm gonna share this screen with you over here so you can see what I'm talking about. right? So this is my Robinhood contract that I'm holding currently. And you can see there the theta minus 0.0241. Take that, multiply it times 100 because you have 100 shares. So you'll be losing $2.60 a day on this contract. The longer you hold it per contract. So if you had 10 of those, you'd be losing $26 a day. Every day you wake up, if the price doesn't change, you're down 26 bucks. And that theta moves, as you can see, it's moving now. So that's how you would keep an account there. But you obviously have more time on your contract than buying something short. That theta, if you were to buy an expiration contract for 1 week, the theta would be significantly higher. The risk is a lot higher. It's not the delta that you're worried about, it's the theta. The theta is the daily loss, the daily cost of owning the contract. Yeah, but I'm muting the sound because I'm talking to Megan here about a website here we're working on. So I just keep muting it. Yep.
Oh, it's so confusing.
It's so confusing, I know.
Yeah.
But here's the thing with options, crypto. If you got 27 buys, you can make some bank on that. All it needs to do is get above 10. And if you look at the 4-hour chart on Clove, it's a strong reversal, right? It's a strong reversal to where it's at now. And it's been way up there. Well, sorry, this is the wrong one. My bad. Who does that? Ah, come on now. Ugh. There's your 4-hour chart. So we should see this bounce back up into that $10 range. And when we look at the daily, for sure. I mean, you've already had a double bottom on Clove. The daily should be up there, and you've got plenty of time left for it to get there. And that's what's important, is your time. Yeah, so 0.019. So you're taking that number and you're multiplying it times 100. So that's $1.90 per contract right there. You've got 27 of them. So you're losing 53 bucks a day if that thing doesn't keep moving up. That's the cost for you to hold them. Microvision's moving back up, 1651. Where is it?
Okay.
You don't have to stay.
Say goodbye to Busy.
Bye, little dude.
Hey, sorry if you don't know the door. You didn't do nothing about it. Don't have to see Jean.
Eventually, you'll be alright.
If you wanted to stay, hang out, pal.
You can stay and hang out with Thal
I
if you
gotta go
want.
pick up Sadie. So,
You can stay with Thal if you want.
I gotta deal with one dog. Do you want to stay with Pal? Look at Pal wagging his tail. Do you like hanging out with
Throw up your
Pal?
stream there, Cryptoge. Let me check it out.
Alright.
You can stay with Thal for a while.
Well, I gotta pick up the girl. So,
Yeah.
I have to pick her up.
Okay.
That's what?
Alright.
First, let me know what's going on.
Will do. My recommendation to you, Cryptoge, on options, since you said you're new to it, when you get in the green, sell them. Don't keep holding them. Don't wait forever, because you can easily be in the money on options and then wake up and they're worthless. It happens so fast. I used to play some, when I first started, I bought cheap options contracts that were, you know, 40 bucks, 50 bucks for a contract. They weren't expensive. And I would see them go up. They'd be worth $80, $90. And which, you know, in terms of percent wise, that's awesome, right? I mean, you're up 50%, but you want more. And so you hold them, and then you end up losing out on that. And you know what, man? If you can take 50 bucks and turn it into 80 bucks in 2 hours, do it. Now, keep in mind, day trading rule does apply to options. So if you buy a contract, sell a contract, same day, it's still a trade, a day trade. So keep that in mind when you're playing in that game. But yeah, I wouldn't. I'd be careful. You've got a lot of time on them. I was buying weekly contracts, so I kind of like the risk. Yeah. He was up 2,800 on it, bro. What are you waiting on? That's bill money. I was just trying to trade stocks and pay a car payment or something, you know. Now I'm to the point where I'm like, I want to pay rent. I want to buy a boat, like, you know, in just one day. And honestly, it's not the smart way. I've been up and down, man. I've lost on the year. I'm down 10,000 bucks, and I've had big wins, but I also took big risks and played some that just tanked. Like, you know, you just here's what happens usually. I'm like, oh man, this one looks great. The chart looks good, news is good, everything's good, and then Jerome Powell comes out and says something, or Biden said something, or Trump did something, and the market was like, oh, by the way, give me all that, and then the shit sell off. That happened to me several times. I'm telling you, man, you're like, everything's good. And then, lo and behold, everything is not good. And so you take it. And I've had some big wins, man. I've had some, you know, $3,000 contract wins. I've had, you know, my biggest trade, day trade, I scalped Romeo Power for 40%. And I put in like 18,000 bucks. And pulled out almost 23 grand. And I was like, whoa, that was my biggest one. And then I kept putting it in other stuff, and it got ate up. My profit got ate up. But in 1 month, I was up 12,000 trading stocks. That was my best month. Started with 10,400, and made it all the way up to 22,000 in and out. Yeah, Doge is so unpredictable. I bought Doge at 038, I sold at 079, bought back in at 05, then it went down, and I sold it for a little loss and put it in like TRX and some of the other cryptos, and I went back and forth on it, and then I was in it like 11 cents, and it went to 40, and I ended up selling at 30 something. So I was up like $500 on Doge. I mean, I started off with like $750 in it. It wasn't a huge amount. And yeah, with a 240 break even. 27 buys on cents too. 240 break even. I'm scared of that one. Just want to get right. I hear you on that. It gets nervous sometimes. I'll hold a contract. If it's worthless, I'll just hold it out. I'll take the L. Sometimes if they're down to like 5 cents, they won't even fill that sell order. I've got a guy looking for my channel. My other channel. I've got 2 YouTube channels that I run. I was streaming on the other one, and YouTube got me for it, man. They freaking got me on a damn copyright strike for streaming. I was live streaming a UFC fight night. I was wanting to do my own fight companion, and they got me with the background sound. It was barely even on. Tanked me. I try to find my other channel here so I can send it to him. I might have to do someone else here. Microvision falling fast. I don't believe it. It's not falling fast. It's just coming back down to a consolidation point. Microvision. Yeah, it looks good. All right, let me find this channel real quick so I can drop it in over there. But I did my other channel. I built it up for a good bit, man. Author of Facebook. Okay, right on. Yeah, man, we could definitely do it. You could join the podcast. I do a live streaming podcast where I have guests zoom in and chat as well at night. And I like to talk about everything, man. Just anything and anything. I do some current event stuff, some comedy, some all kinds of stuff there on it. I just enjoy the conversation more than anything. I'm just trying to pull up my other channel. My other channel was mostly comedy stuff. I did I ran the King and the Sting YouTube clips channel for about 1.5 years. I cut up the podcast and sent and uploaded it, and then eventually just started turning it into my other content. And I was live streaming stocks on there, and I have a lot more followers on that page, but it is what it is, man. YouTube does what they do. I'm just trying to find my there it is, my playlist, so I can share it with this guy. I helped a guy fix his DTG printer. Alright, took my eyes off of this thing, and oh look, closed down to $9, of course. Microvision though, I think it's still going to put up a fight. My call is at 685. I should put a sell on it for like $7 and just not be greedy. That's what I should do. Yeah, I definitely have Facebook. I've got a bunch of Facebooks. I've got my personal one. I've got like 4 business pages. Mvis is giving it up a little bit, dropping below 16. What do we do now? Do we sell at 6? Do we set a sell order up? Oh my God, look at that sell order, 100 grand at 15.95. I might have to sell and rebuy. Honestly, that might be what happens today, because that's a big sell order. Sell at 15.90 and then buy back in. I don't know, man. That's a big dip. It's a big drop. I think we're still looking to the upside, but we might see more pullback. Big sell wall, 1592. And if I can scalp it for 50 cents, I will absolutely do that. Close hovering at $9. Well, it looks like Masvidal and Usman made weight, so that fight's on. I'm going to be doing a fight companion tomorrow on that one from the house. We're going to have Jacob over, and we're going to talk fights. Fights! UFC is my jam.
read this. He says, spreading love and gains throughout the community. Much love from Trades, Chartology, and By the Rumor, Sell the News. Have a great weekend. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you so much. All right. We have a big move if this 200 crosses above this 50. All right, I guarantee you. So like I said, guys, we had it happen on the 15. Then we had it happen on the 30 right here. Then you keep going up. We had it happen on the 1 hour. Now we need to have it happen on the 4 hour. All right, and looks like it's coming up here. Man, this is BAFF. And I'm just going to say it because, dude, it really is. This is bullish as fucking fuck. It really is. And I'm not putting an invisible dollar in the cuss jar this time. It really is. This is bullish as fucking fuck. It just is. If this line crosses over the 50, we're going to have a huge move up. We really are. I know you guys are happy to see green. Finally. I'm happy for every single one of you. No, Michael M says if it goes above 19, I'll buy back in. I would not do that, Michael. Don't buy up here, man. You don't buy high, you know. You got to wait for confirmations, my brother. You got to wait for confirmations. Excuse me. So don't just hit because it hits 1930. Look at what I want you to look at what you said because I want to help you and I don't want you to make a bad move. If it comes to $19, all right, that's nothing. There's no structure up here really. We're nearing the top of the zone. We could easily fall back off this. Look at what happened in the past. Who was that? Because I really want to tell you something real quick. Who was that? Michael? It was Michael, right? Michael M. Michael M, check this out, dude. If it comes up to $19 and you're like, oh man, we hit $19, I'm getting in. And then it touches this line and falls back down to, $12 over the course of a week, you're going to be really mad. Don't do it here. Wait for confirmation. If you want to get in up here, wait for the close above 1930. All right, because that's where this zone is, the supply zone. If you're going to get in now, not 19. Get in now. If I had to pick 19 or now, I'd get in now. We just broke this golden zone, so don't get in at 19 because we could just fall back down. All right, we are consolidating. You can see here, down, up, down, up, down. And like I said, I knew it was just a matter of time before we hit this area again. So don't get in at 19. If anything, wait till 1930 close or get in right now. Don't get in at 19. That'd be bad. But you got to wait for a close on a big candle above 1930. You don't want to just get in at 19, man. That'd be bad, you know. I am highly shocked that we don't see shorts covering right now. Actually, dude, honestly, I really am. Like, no lies. How are they still holding? The only thing I can come up with is that they think we're going to bounce off this 1930 and come back down. That's the only thing I can think of. All right? Because that's what happened here on this big move. But there's a lot of difference here. Number one, we didn't even have a golden cross here. So this is natural movement. This was news. This was news. All right, this is natural. We just had this big golden cross here. This elevated us. The borrow fee probably does go down a little bit as we go up. Yeah. I think it was like 22% or something crazy like that, wasn't it? Guys, I'm throwing 15K. I added 5. I won last weekend, so if we get above 1930, I'm not going to do it now. I should have did it all down here, but it is what it is. If this was my plan, guys, and when in Forex, like the number one thing you can do, and that I was taught and that I was trained, you have a plan, you stick to it. All right. Everyone was asking me, why would you wait till 1930 close to get in? Just add it in down here, you make more money. Yes. That is true, and I was buying dips the whole way. I added 1,000, 2,500, 5,000. I bought the dips on the way up. But I'm going to add a large chunk of change when we get a close above 1930, and then a retest, and we find support here. Once we find support at this resistance level, I know we're going to the moon. All right, it's just a fact. That's confirmation. That's the biggest confirmation we could ever have at this point. If we close above 1930, retest, find support, and then make a move up, that's when I'm going to add on 15,000 more. All right. But this, we got 19 minutes left on this candle. Hopefully it's blue. I mean, we did retest the golden zone here. Like I said, guys, these are areas of reversal. So, oh my God. Sorry about that. Trade Mode James not feeling too hot this morning, guys. In fact, I feel terrible. So sorry if I sound bad. If I sound raspy, I'm sorry. Anyways, so these are areas of reversal, right? So the way I got this zone, just so you guys know, I pulled my fib from this move to this move, and this showed me my golden zone. So I figured, hey, we're either going to come up to this golden zone. I mean, I knew we were going to come up here. We knew we were going to come up here off this golden cross. At least I did. All right, and we were going to probably at least, there were three things that were going to happen. Number one, we come up to this golden zone, and we test, and we fall back down. It happened twice. 1, 2. All right, so we were either going to come up here, test, and come back down. Number two, we were going to come into the golden zone and start consolidating a little bit. Or number three, we just shoot straight through this bad boy, retest, and then have a big move to the upside. And that, we got the latter, all right? Which obviously is the best one we wanted. That's the one we wanted. Richard Grant, thank you for that super chat, Richard Grant. With the $5 super chat, thank you so much. Love you guys too. We're all in this together, man. We've been covering this since day one on my channel, and you know, we're finally getting paid off here. But like I said, guys, this has happened multiple times for us, right? I mean, think about how you felt down here. Remember how you felt at 1010, and then remember how you felt on the way up to 1930, and then we got to 1930, and then remember how you felt on this big drop down to 1130. And then remember how you felt on the big news. They brought us back up to 1930. So this is just a roller coaster. What we need to hope for is that this supply zone is dead. We want to break through 1930 finally and close. There's no structure over here. That's going to send us up. I still have my $33 price target for April, so we're going to have to wait and see. But if we get news somehow, oh my gosh, if we get news of the LIDAR or anything like that right now, we're going to see a new ATH. Eric Hosch says, you slept in and didn't talk me out of selling this AM. Stupid Corona. I'm back in though. Hey, that's what's up, man. I'm glad you got back in before the big move. Thank you for that super chat, Eric. And guys, like I said, as far as I go personally, I didn't care about any of this crap. I mean, you should see me. I'm just at poker. People are telling me, oh, because, you know, I'm like the Mvis dude at poker. All right, I talk about it all the time. I try to get people to invest. I try to tell people about it, friends and stuff, and they're trolling me. They said, what's up with Mvis, James? What's up with Mvis? It's going down, and I'm just like, dude, I don't care about none of that. We could go down to $7. I don't care. I could care less. I'm waiting for a buyout, man. But, you know, I doubt we see any trolls in here today. Kiwi, thank you so much for that super chat. Kiwi said, she put the sushi in there. The sushi, the egg, the crayon, the lemon, the man dancing, and the hat. VV Love, we made it past the $10 zone. Kiwi, thank you for the super chat. Kelly Destruction, thank you for the super chat. Kelly said, thanks for keeping us updated even when you feel like poop. No worries, guys. Thank you very much for those super chats. Oof. I do feel pretty bad. Yeah, I need to get, actually have some vitamin D and vitamin C over there. You guys, I haven't had much sun lately either, so that's probably playing a big role. I've been kind of reclusing lately. I just have. These streams have been kicking my butt. I'm not used to waking up this early. Typically, I don't, so when I get on here, at 8:30 in the morning, the last month and a half, and I stream till 3 p.m., it's been kicking my butt. So, very good for us if this candle stays blue. All right, we got 14 minutes and 21 seconds left on this candle, and wow, I just can't believe this move actually happened like this. I mean, I knew it was going to. That's like, I mean, I'm not that shocked, but at the same time, it's like, it just feels good to make a good call out, man. It feels good. It feels good. Why would I sell it, Sadiq? I don't care. They could short it all. They could short this thing down to $3. I don't care. Didn't you just hear what I said? I don't care where the share price goes. I don't care about the share price. It could go to $3. I'm still gonna be smiling. Okay. I'm in a money printing machine. We're literally hanging out inside of a money printing machine. Isn't that the sound they make? Oh, this is just a super nice move. What a rebound here. Everyone was scared down here. I was like, everyone was scared down here. They were like, oh my God, we're back down to 10-10. And I'm just like, yeah. And now we're about to be back up at 1930 in just a few days. Just wait and see. And here we are. Let's get it. Let's go, man. I'm just so happy right now. I'm happy for all of you. Excuse me. Why isn't Fintel loading? I've never had Fintel not load. What's going on with this? That's weird. That's weird. What's our volume at? 50 million probably? 47 million. GameStop has 1.7 million. Oh my gosh. AMC 10. Nobody's in these anymore. We have officially taken over the meme stocks. Oh my God. No, John Moore and I was actually not scared at all. The only time I was going to get scared is if we dropped below 975, but that didn't happen. And even then, like I said, I would have been a little nervous, but, you know, I have my convictions. So, like I said, I honest to God, wasn't scared. I mean, there's no way I could be scared if I'm calling out these call-outs and then this actually happens. I wasn't scared. I wasn't worried at all, I promise you. I'm not joking. I'm not just trying to sound cool and tough. I really was not worried down here. Because all I have to do is look left to know we're going to rebound. We've only hit this demand zone one time. I mean, come on. We filled the gap. There was a reversal imminent. So, no, I wasn't worried at all, actually. Lucky Back Hatar. Sorry if I butchered that. Said he bought contracts at 12.20. When should I sell? Well, that's hard to say, man. I mean, because we could see a new ATH off this move. You might be saving. Maybe sell up here around $19 if you wanted to. If you think if we're gonna bounce down. I mean, we have hit this zone 5 times and bounced down. So, if history does repeat itself, you might want to wait to see if we start wicking off this 1930. If we hit 1930 and start wicking off, it might be a good time to sell them. But I don't know. I can't really tell you because I don't know. Yeah, I would. Yeah, Joseph's right. I would hold no matter what, but especially if you bought them that low, because I mean the news could send us to another level, you know. Trying to read through all these comments. Sorry if I miss any. Sorry if I missed any of these comments. Let me just try to read them. Oh, Sadiq, give it a rest. Give it a rest, Sadiq. Don't come in here on our good days and screw it up. Get out of here with that, bro. Get up out of here. Well, Fintel's not loading, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Not sure what's up with that. Let's see how many downvotes we got on Reddit. There we go. Here's the retest, baby. Let's get it. 1675. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. We could easily hit 1930. I know it's far away, but with the volume we have, with everything happening, I mean, we just could smash 1930 right now. Let's get some rockets in the chat. We're finally starting to move here. Off this retest, last kiss, like a.
This is looking great, man. This is looking real nice. This little reversal, this little cup up. This is crazy. 27% up on the day. Unreal. I've got my sell order in on my call, and I'm actually rapidly approaching it. I think I might cancel it. I might change it up here to selling these things at 750 again. There it comes. 17 bucks is coming in real hot. This is nuts. It's pushing that $17 wall, man. Oh my God. Oh. I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna follow a man, and I'm gonna hold out. The retest on this Batman is intense. Intense, my man. Over 17. I kind of have a sell order pending at 1775. I'd love to see that one happen. We're at 745 on my calls. It's approaching that. Oh my Lord, look at it go. Trade Mode James is in the house, man. I've got him on the stream here. I'm going to pop him back up because we're both excited.
We need two confirmations. We need a big move like this, back up to the zone. And then number 2 confirmation, we need to break above 19.
Clover's getting a nice rebound too, by the way.
$33 is right there. $33 is right there. All right. Guys, if the screen is blurry, change your resolution. On the YouTube video, click this little gear icon right here and change the resolution. Let's see if this does anything for you guys. I just changed mine to 1080p, so I don't know if that changed y'all's, but that's how you do it, all right? Aiden says, I appreciate you, James, and your positivity. Been following Mvis since Trades months ago. Shout out to Trades, man. And yeah, whoever asked earlier, he did. He read my super
chat. Gotta take these dogs out for a little walk.
He subscribed to my channel, and he basically said, hey, we're going to talk to me. He's going to come talk to me at another point. So hopefully we can do that, man. I would love to talk to him. Good exposure for the channel.
All right, let's go outside. Go outside. Come Mike is mine.
Mvis, so that would be a cool video for sure. James, you read the forward-looking disclosure Mvis posted late night? No, I didn't. Put it in Discord so I can go read it. What a nasty, nasty move. This is awesome. These days feel so good. Don't get discouraged though, guys. I really want to stress this because, like I said, this is a very volatile stock, okay? Like, very, very, very volatile, especially right now. All right, we have all these WSB people in here getting in the stock. A lot of them probably haven't done their research on the stock like we have, which is okay. A lot of them are trading off FOMO. I would probably say 90% of them are trading off FOMO. So I imagine, you know, a lot of people are going to sell at 19 or around this area. All right. So don't be surprised if we fall off 1930. I'm not going to be surprised, and we very may well come back down and test this golden zone. All right. So don't get discouraged if that happens. Like I said, what's happened in the past? Every month, it's taken about a month and a half to make these moves. All right, we come down here, we come up, takes about a month. Come down, come up, takes about a month. Come down, took about a month. And this you know, this is probably going to take a little less than a month actually, but you know, don't be discouraged if we fall off 1930. That's a big, big supply zone. Trey's getting an open heart surgery. Oh man, I hope that guy's all right. Let's get some gorillas in the chat for Trey's trades. He's getting open heart surgery. If that's true, I mean, I hope he's all right. Let's get some gorillas in the chat for Trey's trades. I really hope that dude's okay.
Alrighty.
Hobo said a month and a half and I missed it. What'd you miss, man? Either way, I want to see some gorillas in here for Trey's trades. Give him some positive vibes, you know? Having another little sell-off. So we're finding resistance around this, about the same level we have in the past. Right here, about this 1720, 1715. There's not much structure here, so like I said, we have a lot of people trading off FOMO right now, guys, so they probably made short-term gains and they're taking their money, I would imagine. And that's the only bad thing. That's the only bad thing about FOMO, is that these people aren't here for the right reasons, all right? They're not here for the right reasons. And that's okay. That's okay. But just know we're gonna have resistances, we're gonna have sell-offs, you know. If they got in today down here at the open and they made this huge gain, they're probably gonna sell and take their money, all right? And that's okay. What'd you say to look at? Investor relations section for the earning call? What about it? Good morning to everybody just joining. I'm trying to truck through this, guys. I don't feel as bad as I did when I woke up now that I'm drinking this tea, but man, I feel bad. I'm going to try to stay. I was going to close it at 10:30. I'm going to try to stay a little longer because, well, I know you guys want me to, all right? I know you guys want me to, and I'm going to stick around and see what happens. Probably will shut this thing off around maybe 11:15, and I'll come back at 2 o'clock for power hour. We'll see what happens. $52 million. Wow. Wow. We are up 26.5% today, guys. Holy crap. That is crazy. Wow, that is crazy. I don't want to say I have tears in my eyes, but man, I'm feeling a little teary-eyed right now. I don't know if it's me feeling bad, making me a little emotional, but I feel teary-eyed, and I think the main reason is just that, guys, I'm a super big empath, all right? I feed off people's energy, and over the years, I've learned to kind of control it. So if I'm around somebody that's negative, I don't really let it affect me anymore. But to see you guys down in the dirt for a couple weeks and to know that you guys are in the green now, and a lot of you are super happy, it really just it kind of makes me feel a little teary-eyed. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just super happy for you guys. I know a lot of you that had entries up here were so worried when we were down here at 10-10. I know you guys were down a lot of money, and you guys held strong, and I'm just really happy for you. That's awesome. That's a good question. Mr. Bro says, can volume be bad too? Yes. Yes, it can. We could have short volume here, but like I said, that's not what's happening, obviously, because we have this big move. This is positive volume. All right. Oh, for tea time? No, I'm not crying for him. I hope he loses his whole account. I'm not crying for that guy. That guy's a clown. Total clown status. That guy is such a clown. You will not see these guys in here today, guaranteed. The only way you will see those losers in here is if we break back down through this golden zone. That's the only way you're going to see them in here. Lucas Castillo, welcome to the channel, man. I've been in Mvis since about 10-10, so whenever that was. When was that? 10-10. About right here. Early February. But I had been following the stock for a little while. So once we broke above this is when I got in. And like I said, I did this strategically, guys. I did this strategically, which is why I wasn't worried when we came back down and tested 10-10. I wasn't worried when we came back down and tested 10-10. All right, I see to the left. I look here. So once we broke above this level, this 980, I was looking at the charts. I've been following it since about right here, since about December. Saw the downtrend, saw the reversal happen, and I was like, okay, I've done my DD. Let's see if it gets above 980, because I already knew that this stock was looking overvalued here a little bit, But then I started doing my DD and all this stuff, and then we get to 10-10, and I say, okay, I'm going to throw 25,000 in here, which I did, and we had this big move up, and I've been in basically ever since 10-10. I hold about 2,600 shares, and my average is about 1190, 1180, split between two accounts, something like that. I would imagine those shorts have to, I don't know, dude. To be honest with you, I don't know. At this point, it's the weirdest thing ever, because if I was shorting the stock, I would have been out of here. Once we hit this golden zone, I would have been out of there. I would have just cut my losses. But then again, the banks have unlimited money, so maybe they know something we don't. I don't know. But if I was, as a retail trader, if I was shorting the stock, I would have been out of there at this golden zone break. But that's just me. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Anupam Patel says, if your average position is 1768, would you sell everything around $19 and get back in? If and when it goes back down? No. And trading like that is bad. All right, that's not a good way to look at it. All right, because you're gonna feel really bad. You gotta wait for confirmations, guys. If you guys are really trying to day trade, and make short-term gains, you gotta wait for confirmations. You can't just go based off feelings. Because what you said right there, you would literally be trading off feelings. All right. Excuse me. And let me tell you why. Let me show you why. What's your name? Anupam. Let me show you why. If you wait till if you have a 1760 average, all right, and you get up to $19 right here, and you say, all right, I'm gonna sell and get back in when it comes to 1010. There's no confirmation that we're even gonna stop, right? We could just bust through 1930 and make go up to $40. Then what? Then you miss the whole move. You gotta wait for confirmations. Now I will say this: if we came up to 1930 and we started wicking off real hard on a higher time frame, maybe then you could liquidate your position and wait for a golden zone retest. But even then, I don't think it's smart. Not with all this news happening, not with the end of April being here, not with all this buyout news happening. It would be a bad move. These short-term gains, if you're in this stock for the right reasons, this short-term stuff doesn't matter, guys. That's why I tell you I didn't care that we were down here. The only reason I cared that we were down here is because you guys were sad about it. That's it. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about anything. All right, down here. I'm waiting for news. I'm waiting for a buyout. So I hope that answered your question, man. Don't trade off emotions, right? Don't trade off what you think is going to happen. Wait for confirmation. Gotta wait for those confirmations. It's imperative. All right, thumbs up if that made sense to all of you. You must wait for confirmations if you're going to make a trading decision. Don't just get out due to fear. Because what you're saying is you're saying, oh my God, we're at $19. It's going to drop again. I better get out. That's fear. You're letting emotions dictate your trade. You got to wait for confirmation. All right, thumbs up if that makes sense. And guys, like I said, if I didn't sell up here, if I didn't sell at 24.20, why am I gonna sell down here? Why? Why would I? Price is gonna come back up here again. It's inevitable. It's just inevitable. So why would I sell down here? Everything in the world's telling me we're gonna come back up here at some point. There's no reason to sell. Other than fear, And I don't trade off fear. I trade off confirmation. All right? We make strategic moves. Sadiq, I'm gonna ban you. You're freaking annoying. You came on my channel the other day spamming your stupid Allah Akbar bomb stuff over and over and over. You're starting to piss me off, and I'm just gonna ban you, dude. Go tell your hedge funds to bring it. How about that? Tell them we said bring it. Everybody tell Sadiq bye-bye. Sadiq's getting banned. Bye, Sadiq. Have a bad day. See you later. Bye-bye, Sadiq. Tried to give you a chance, man. I gave you a chance for a whole week. I gave you a chance for 7 whole days, and you just won't stop. So, I gotta send you on your way, man. You're not bringing anything to the table. You're just being annoying. Let me find you here on this chat. Bye-bye. He gone. That boy gone. That boy gone. No, I'm not going to stop. You stop. This is my channel. You bring nothing to the table, man. You're just coming in here with your stuff. I'm putting you on timeout. I'll give you a bone, Sadiq. You're going in timeout. But if you come back in here with that, I swear to God, on everything I love, I'm banning you. I promise. You're lucky I'm feeling bad today and good. But you are going to timeout. After you come out of timeout, good sir, if you come in here with that stupidness anymore, I'm just gonna ban you. No more questions. All right. All right. Let's move on. 1672 on the stock ticker. throat. Oh. What is Dogecoin at? I'm interested. I think I told you all my team. I said, guys, get out of Dogecoin. Get out of Dogecoin. I was looking at the chart. This thing fell off hard. Okay, it went back up. It fell all the way down here to like 17. I was like, dude, I told you guys, get out of that. I don't know, man. I'm not convinced this is actually going to go back up. I'm just not. I'd be careful with that. I'd be so careful with that. Ooh, I'd be careful with that. I imagine we're at 60 million. 54.23 million. Jack K, I really don't know. I couldn't tell you, man. I don't know. What do I think about the selling pressure of crypto from Biden's new capital gains tax? I have no idea. I wouldn't even know where to start to answer that. I have no idea, man. If you guys are just joining right now, good morning to you. If you guys could just hit that like button on the video, that's all I ask. Guys, I did reopen the team, so I cut it off for about a week because I was just trying to figure everything out. But I had a lot of people hitting me up that want to get back on the team. If you guys want to join the team on Discord, you want Diamond on Discord, you want Gold forever, it's a $50 one-time pledge. All right, I haven't brought it up in I don't know, today yet. But this is the Discord. If you guys want to get on the team, join the Discord, send me a DM, and you'll have private member access. You'll have access to all my future content forever for $50. So, like I said, that's a one-time pledge towards the channel. And if you want to do that, just hit me up on Discord, and I'll get you locked in on the team. If you see somebody with a gold name and a diamond on next to their name on Discord, they have made that pledge, all right? And we are a winning team. Promise you that much. There's a lot of good investment talk going on in private member chat. A lot of good stuff. So you guys are interested in making money, highly suggest send that pledge over and get up in the members chat because there's a lot of intelligent people in there that know what they're doing. All right. And I think it's worth it. Bullet75, thank you for that super chat, man. He said first bought $10 of Mvis for $1.10 last June. You found it early. If only, right? If only. If only we had conviction back then to just put $1,000 in. $16.80. So like I said, guys, a lot of these people are from Reddit. They're trading off FOMO, which, like I said, it is what it is. But, you know, they get these big gains, they're going to sell off, right? They're going to sell their shares. That's what this retest is. Evil, hit me up on Discord. Let me talk about it. Evil October's been here since the beginning. Hit me up on Discord, man. We'll talk about it. Might hook you up. Might give you some credit. Your credit's good with me. Thus far. Hit me up on Discord, man. Let's see here. What did I miss? 1660. All right, guys. Anything over $16 today is going to be a win. So, like I said, anything that breaks above this, really anything over 1580. To be honest with you, is going to be a win for today. As long as we hold above this golden zone, we will see 1930 again. At least close to. We're at least going to see this zone. So we're going to see anywhere from 1890 to 1930 for sure, almost guaranteed. We already know this is a supply zone, so definitely going to see this area again. Rocket Man, Rocket Man. What's up, Rocket Man? Are you done talking bad about me on Reddit, man? I didn't do nothing to you. I didn't do anything to you, Rocket Man. But I'm glad you're back. Jack K says he FOMO'd 70K into Mvis at 15. Hey, that was a good FOMO. A little late to the party, but you did it in this golden zone, so hey. I mean, at least you did it. Greg Coat. Greg Coat. Oh my god, that's funny. I'm not even going to read that, Greg Coat, but dang. That was funny. $18 years old. Let's get it. FOMO and 17K. Bada bing, bada boom. Smart man. You're a smart man. Yeah, I am not a financial advisor, just so you guys know. Do not follow me blindly. Do your research. Ian Garcia says, when do I think... Hey, where is my trademark? Oh, here it is. Ian says, when do I think the A-sample news is going to drop? No idea, man. We might not get any news. We weren't guaranteed news. I hope you guys know that. We were not guaranteed news. We were just told that the sample would be completed this month and available for the interested parties. So I don't know. Jack K says, love the stream. I liked and subbed. See you around, dude. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Jack K. I appreciate you. Guys, if you want to help me out, not monetary wise, but if you want to help the channel out, grab this link right here and just put it anywhere that you like to talk about stocks. Reddit, StockWits, whatever. Don't spam it. I don't want you guys to go spam it, but if you could drop that link somewhere that you talk about stocks, help get the word out, I would appreciate it. I really would. All right, so we're having some trouble getting above this little level right here. This little zone, which typically, let's see what happens over here. So you see some support happening here, support. Keep looking left. Support. So, I don't know. We need this retest to just hold. We have so much volume right now, it's crazy. A lot of volume. Why do I think they moved the earnings call up? I don't know, man. That's very weird. Somebody was saying something about that's what companies do. Companies move the earnings call up if it's good news. They move it back if it's bad news. So they moved it up. I guess that's good news. Oh my god. What's up, James Jones? Oh my god, that hurt so bad. That hurt. You have no idea how bad that hurt. Wow. Let's get it. Let me check Discord real quick. Andy Maluski, is that how I say it? Sorry if I butchered that, Andy. But Andy says, and thank you for the super chat, by the way, man. That means so much to me that you guys are even willing to give me $1. Thank you so much for that $10 super chat. Hope you feel better soon. In your free time, you should take a look at Recaf. Big potential there to make us all big money. Recaf. I will write it down on my notepad right now. If you want me to look at it now, I will. As a matter of fact, I'll just pull it up real quick and so I have it up so I can look at it. Recaf. I think I remember someone telling me about this. Somebody was talking about this somewhere. I don't remember who it was. Oh, this looks good. This looks very bullish, actually. Just based off price action, it looks pretty bullish. We have pretty much a 50% retracement. At 61, actually. So you guys can see these golden zones, they mean things, guys. All you got to do is know how to use the fib, and you can kind of, predict what's going to happen, in a sense. Not 100%, but this is the first thing I do, guys, just so you know. I find the low, I find the high, I pull my fib from the big move, I draw my golden zone in like this, and then now I know that this is a reversal zone, all right? And we did wick off this 61.8. I think if I was going to get in this trade just based off price action, as soon as this thing got above this golden zone and closed, it might be a good time to get in. This looks pretty bullish. Just from price action alone, I know nothing about this company, but price action is looking good. Had a nice standard cookie cutter retracement, wicked off the 61.8, which happened to be right here at this 200 SMA. You had a little golden cross. Well, kind of. Yeah, I'll call this a cross. We're going to call that a cross because it did. It did. Yeah, you had a golden cross right here, and it sent you up to this, whatever, it's $3, whatever this is. But yeah, I'll definitely do some more DD on this for the team. It shot you up more than that. What am I talking about? This golden cross shot you all the way up here at 831. This looks pretty bullish. I like the way it's looking. Price action-wise. I know nothing about this company, though. What is LAZR? What are they at? Luminar? They're up 14% today. Velodyne is just straight trash. Dwayne, if you're listening, Velodyne is garbage, and so are you. Oh, that hurt. Ow. A measly 1% Velodyne. Garbage, get delisted. 1691, making a run. Let's get some rockets in the chat, guys. Let's get some rockets in the chat for closing above 17. What is this? 1740. Can we do it? I don't know. Really closing up in this zone. 17 in this zone anywhere would be nice. 1698 on the ticker. Let's get some rockets. Let's get some diamonds going. I'm trying to be in here as bad as I feel. I'm trying to stay in here with you guys and do this. I've already been on longer than I wanted to, but I don't feel as bad as I did when I first woke up, so I'm going to contribute that to the T, which I am going to go make another one here in just a second. Oof. One hour is just looking so nice. Slowly making our way up, guys. Who knows how long this run's gonna last? But what's RSI at? Let's check RSI. Let's check pivots real quick. So we just closed above this R2. R3 is gonna be the next pivot. The next real pivot. I guess, yeah, no. Both these R2s and then this R3 is gonna be the next big goal, I think, for the pivots. Let's check the bands. We are at the top. We're above the band at the top, so we could see a retracement here. I don't know if we will, though. We got a lot of momentum. MACD's looking so solid. Let's get it. This is the retest right here. Oh no, this wasn't. MACD's looking nice. So, ooh, MACD's was looking real good. Man, we're so overbought right now. Holy crap. We are so overbought, but that doesn't, we can still run being overbought. We've seen it before. We have so much volume that this doesn't really matter, we could run. Let's see. Nice. Guys, hit that like button for me on the video, please, pretty please. $16.95. We gotta break 17. That'd be really good. 17. That's amazing. I can't believe we actually are doing this today. I'm so stoked. Let me check my account real quick. I should have just bought those calls, man. I knew it too. Oof. We're smashing it, dude. Guys, today I'm up $14,000 today profit. Let's get it. Between both accounts. Well, really it's like 13. It's like 13. Actually. Happy about that. But like I said, we could just drop and I could be back down to even. So, I'm going to keep this up, recap. I'm going to keep this up and look more into this because I like the setup. $57 million. Oh my God. This is crazy. 28.84% on the day. That is really, really nice. Can't ask for better than that, man. I mean, I'd be happy with a 2% day. 28? Oh my gosh. Crispy Flatas says, do you think we're going back to the golden zone? I suspect we can. All right, but we already did, really. When you look at this, look at these candles real quick, Chris. You see here, we already did the retest. If I go to the 15-minute chart, any of the other ones, we had this breakout up here to 1740, and we came back down and retested this golden zone 3 times, basically, and it held. So at this point, I have conviction, all right, and I have confirmation that we probably will keep moving upwards from here. We could come back down and retest again, yes. We're finding some resistance here in this little zone, and this could bring us back down here. Yeah, it could. But confirmation of the retest has already happened, so we're gonna have to wait and see. We're definitely having some trouble getting over this 1710-ish area. Don't be jealous, man. Up 5K is nice. Joseph Simmons up 3K. That's $3,000, guys. That's $3,100 bills. Shout out to all of you. Oh my God. You had a good day if you're up 3K. I'm happy for you. Nah, Greg, it's not that. I haven't been messing with options lately. I just haven't. I haven't been doing options lately. And I stick to my plan. I don't trade off emotion. And for me to buy options right there, I would have been trading off FOMO and emotions. So I didn't do it. Guys, just like I said, don't get ahead of yourself, all right? If you start selling right here, you're going to be beating yourself up when we get higher than this zone. Don't do that. I know it's nice to be up cash, but it's even worse. It's polar, all right? It's even worse on the other end when you get out and the price keeps going up. That's even worse. Get out strategically if you're going to do it. Don't do it right here. Don't do it directly off this retest because we don't know how far this is going to take us. All right? Especially if we get above the zone. So Dorian Cognac says, I literally just started investing. I'm up 150 bucks. I'll still take it. Heck yeah, brother. Shout out to you, man. You found a good one. Don't pull it out yet. Hold strong. You're going to make some more money. If you guys are not selling anywhere below 1930, I want to see diamonds in the chat. Don't lie either. If you've already sold or if you plan on selling, that's fine. But only put diamond in the chat if you are not selling below 1930. I want to see how many people in here have true conviction. I'm not selling anywhere below 100. But let's see who's holding strong. Even if we drop back down to 1010, who's holding strong? Let's see them diamonds in the chat. I want to see how many diamond hands we got in here right now. We just hit 17. That's good. Nice. Lots of diamonds. Lots of diamonds. That's what I like. Diamond hands on this channel, guys. We ain't selling. We ain't selling. Spriggs, I feel the same way. This bad boy could go to $5. I'm just going to be laughing. I'm going to say, all right, we need some news, you know. What's up, Sherry Baker? Sherry, I hope you figure out the Discord. I feel bad that you couldn't figure it out. If you need help, you know, I know you paid for that the one-time pledge to get on the team. I have you locked in here. I see your name gold and diamond. So if you need help getting in the member chat, just send me another DM and I will walk you through it. Okay? It's on the left-hand side. So once you get in Discord, you should be able to see the golden zone. Now that you did that $50 pledge, and I know you did that about 2 weeks ago, so I feel bad that you haven't been able to find it. Send me a DM on Discord. Send me the DM is a private message. Send that to me so I can help you if you haven't already. Let me see if I can do this real quick. $17.16? Oh my God, what did I miss? Let's freaking get it. $17.16, guys. We did it, man. We did it. Let's go. No, Sherry, I actually don't have you locked in, so I need you, Sherry Baker. Please go to Discord, and on the left-hand side, click my icon, all right? And then from there, click public chat, all right? And then in public chat, just type lifetime for me, and I can adjust your perms and get you in the golden zone, all right? Anybody else interested in what I'm talking about? It's a one-time pledge, $50, and you can get on the team, and you'll have access to the golden zone on Discord and all that good stuff. So hit me up on DM for that. If you were wondering what I'm talking about, that's what I'm talking about. Oof. I got to show you guys this. This is kind of what I was talking about. We're just soaring on Reddit, guys. Absolutely soaring. This was the one I was talking about. This is that little ticker. Watch Mvis take over. Took over right now. This is what's being talked about the most on Reddit right now. Mvis just holding it down. Holding it down. Look at all these slowing off. Everyone's getting in Mvis. Look at this. Absolutely crazy. Wow. Yes, Dan, that's funny you asked. And I actually know the answer, so I'm going to tell you. No, you don't brush your teeth after whitening strips, because I just bought some. So no, you don't. I let it sit there for 30 minutes, take them off, and I wait 30 minutes, and then I brush my teeth. Excuse me. 1710. There was another one, though. There's another one someone just posted. I'm trying to find it. 27 minutes ago, so it's new.
Last year, the airlines and cruise lines.
Here it is. %70 higher peak compared to yesterday. Look at that. We are trending so hard right now. Trending so hard. We're dropping it. Trending so hard. Wow. We really are too. 1724, guys. We're oh man. This is just so cool. What was on my Google search? Who was that? Yes, Dan. What was my Google search? I don't even know. I'm scared to pull it up now. What'd you see? What did you see, man? Oh, that hurt. Oh my God. 1725. Finally. Oh my God, guys. Finally. Now I want to see. So now I'm going to turn this off for a second. I want to see what you saw. I got to see, because now I'm all worried about it. You didn't see anything. Okay, I'm not worried about it anymore. I'm going to turn it back on. You had me thinking I had typed something crazy in there. 1735. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Let's get it. Where's Heather, man? Heather's nowhere to be found lately, man. Oh my God. Ow. Oh, it hurts. It's worth the pain. All right, we need to break through this 17, this resistance right here. We have some clear resistance. Oh, and here comes a little fall. We got it though. $251 people up in this thing. Nice. Guys, if you're new to my channel, hit that sub button. Hit that like button. Get notified when I go live. If you guys want to get on the team, it's a $50 one-time pledge. Cash App, Venmo. Hit me up on Discord for that. The link to the Discord is here. I'd love to get as many people in there as we can, because after Mvis, we're going to dive balls deep into some other investments. So if you guys like money, if you guys like making money, definitely get on the team, because after Mvis, I'm going to be looking for another one. All right. Oh my God, 1772. Here we go. 1782. Let's get it. Oh my God, look at this run. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go, boys. Where are all these trolls at, man? Tea Time, where you at? Tea Time is down a lot of money. 1790? Oh my God. Guys, I told you guys we could break 1930 today. We can. I'm telling you, we can. We can break 1930 today with this movement. If we just keep trucking, we can break 1930. Oh my God. I hope it happens. I really do. I hope it happens. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Someone might want to do a wellness check on Tea Time. Somebody might want to do a freaking wellness check on Tea Time. Somebody figure out what bus stop he lives at so we can send some cops over there to do a wellness check on him. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt to laugh. 1781, let's go. Guys, all this was called in this channel. I gotta tell everyone that just came in here. We called all these moves with almost pinpoint accuracy. And I mean that. I'm not just saying that. Ask the team. Ask the team. We called all this stuff out. All right, this golden cross, I told you guys, this golden cross was going to elevate us. Now, if it happens here, guys, oh my gosh, we're in for a really big move. So, guys, we had it happen on the 15, the golden cross right here. We had it happen on the 30, happened right here. We had it happen on the 1 hour, which is what you're seeing now. And the next move is the 4 hour, all right? We got to have this golden cross. Oh, God. We got to have this golden cross on the 4 hour. It's looking like it's coming up. I hope it does. I imagine we're almost 70 million right now. 62.9 million, guys. Wow. How much percent of that is the NASDAQ, dude? The NASDAQ has 341. Someone do the math on that. Somebody do the math. What percent volume do we have compared to the NASDAQ? Okay, so if 60, 120, 240, 480. So we're really like 30% of the whole volume of the NASDAQ right now. Or something like that. That's crazy. Somebody do the math. I'm too lazy. Somebody do the math. The Lil Patty, thank you for that super chat, man. Thank you very much. Patty wants to know what do I plan to sell at? Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't really know. I know I'm not selling for anything less than 100. I'm not. So if a squeeze happens, and let's just say we do get a mega short squeeze and we shoot up to $200, I'll let it go at that point. I'm out. All right, but naturally and organically, let's say a buyout happens or we sell verticals and the stock price gets to $120. Anything, I'm definitely taking profits post 120. All right. For sure, I probably take 50% of I probably take out, liquidate 50% of my position if we go above $100. That's probably guaranteed. I'm not too sure on my exit plan, to be honest with you. So, I'm going to be completely transparent. I guess I do need to start pondering that. But I just am not selling for anything less than $100. So, until we hit $100, it's like, I'm not even really going to contemplate selling. I know that this company has verticals that could spawn trillion-dollar markets. So I'm not interested in selling anything less than $100, to be honest with you. So yeah, I mean, for sure, if we hit 200, I'm out. I mean, yeah, that's just guaranteed. Excuse me. Oh man, that hurts. If Microvision gets up to 200, I'm liquidating 100% of my investment. That's just a fact. And if we squeeze to 500, well, then I'll just have missed out. But if we hit 200, I'm out of there. I'm gone. All right. JMD Cat says, am I doing live all day for the EC? Yeah, I'm going to. Guys, if you're listening to me right now, I'm sorry. I don't feel that good today. I know you guys can hear it. But I don't feel that good today, guys. I haven't been feeling good the last couple days. And last night I went to sleep and I couldn't even talk. My voice was literally just gone. I couldn't even get a word out. So I figured today I was going to wake up and not be able to even speak, but that didn't happen. So I don't want to stream for too long. I've already streamed a lot longer than I was going to. So, and I hate to cut it off because we have so many people in here and I want to get people on the team. I want to help people make money, but I got to take care of myself, you know? Somebody was asking, what do I mean by the team? So I have a Discord. On that Discord, there's a place called the Golden Zone. That's the members only area. And you'll get access to all my future content and that area for life. It's a $50 one-time pledge towards the channel. Oh man, repeating this hurts. If you see anybody on Discord with a diamond next to their name, they have made that $50 pledge, all right? So you got to DM me on Discord for that. Having a small sell-off here. Like I said, guys, people get paper hands, man. I don't know why either. It blows my mind. Like, we just broke a level of structure. Why would you sell right here? Who knows how high we can go? Let's get up to 1930. Don't sell here. If anything, sell here. At 1930, don't sell here. You're shortchanging yourself, like, a lot. Guys, I mean, this is a big blue candle on the 4 hour, so I don't know if we're going to retrace back down to this golden zone. It's definitely possible. I want you guys to know that. It's not impossible. We're dealing with Reddit. We're dealing with WSB. We're dealing with a lot of FOMO right now. All right, keep that in mind. A lot of these people have not done their DD. They're trading just off FOMO. That's where all the volume's coming from. So I imagine, you know, they're going to take profits. All right? I just imagine it. But on this channel, we ain't doing it. At least I'm not. All right? I told you guys we could hit 1930 today. We definitely can. We definitely can. And oh my God, I swear on everything I love, if we close above 1930 during power hour, I might pass out. I might pass out. From pure orgasmic energy. Joy. Orgasmic joy. Ow. This is where the paper hands come in. Dude, the day traders made a killing today. Oh my God. They made a killing today. Wow. Yeah, I think we'll be over 75 million during power hour for sure. Guys, if you want the link to the Discord to get on the team, I'll send it to you real quick. Hold on. A couple people asking about it. This is the link to the Discord. The Discord's free, but if you want to get on the team, you got to DM me. I'm feeling like if we close above structure here, which would kind of be like really like 1820. I'm trying to see. There's not a lot of structure up in this zone. See, that's the problem with this area. This whole area does not have much structure if you look at it. All right, this is a 1 hour time frame. Each candle represents 1 hour of time. There's not much structure up here. That's because this is a big supply zone. So we could sell off here. We could come up here to 1880 and sell off. We could sell off at 1930. So guys, like I said, I mean, don't get scared. Don't get paper hands. But in the past, the last 5 times we've touched this zone, we've sold off pretty hard. But we got up here so quick, so I don't know. We got up here quick on this one too. However, we have a different situation going on right now. So keep that in mind when you're making your trading decisions. Don't trade off FOMO. Don't trade off short-term gains and losses. Keep your eye on the prize, all right? Keep your eyes on the prize. You know, most of us here, all you OGs that have been following me since day one, you already know I say this all the time. If we didn't sell for profits at 24.20, why would I ever sell anywhere below 24.20? Floyd, dude, stop. You're being overdramatic. All right, so why would I sell anywhere up in here if I didn't even take profits up here? You know, I'm not selling my position anywhere below $100. So I'm just not. Diamond hands on this channel, guys. Yeah, Fintel hasn't been working. What's up with Fintel? That's weird. It just won't load for me. I bet they don't want us to see it, man. I bet all the shorts are closing their positions right now and they don't want us to see it. I wear a tinfoil hat daily. I bet that's what's happening. I bet that's what's happening. Can anybody else access Fintel? Let me know if you can, and if it's just me. Because I haven't been able to access Fintel for the last, since I since I got on. Maybe they just don't want us to see these, all these positions being closed from the bears. I don't know. It works for you? Show 0, Wilson says. All right. Well, these hedgies have diamond hands too, guys. This is a war. Don't forget that. They're probably thinking, okay, we're gonna fall off this 1930 and we'll be back down here again. Who knows? They might know something we don't know. You know, it's hard to say. Dorian Cognac, yes sir. We'll see you at $100, man. I really just want to get above 18 at this point. 18's looking kind of good. It's above structure. You guys see to the left, there's a little bit of structure here around $18. So I would like to get above this line and close. But in the past, when we have gotten above 18, we've typically fallen off. All right. But we're kind of in a little bit of a unique situation. So I'm glad I didn't sleep in today. I would have woke if you guys didn't wake me up on Discord, I literally would have been sleeping still, and I would not have been able to cover any of this. So thank you guys for spamming me on Discord. I appreciate it. Let's get it. I gotta send my friend a message because he was doubting me.
My God, folks. I'm glued to these candles, man. I am glued to Mvis right now like you wouldn't believe. Still holding my shares. I haven't sold anything yet. I'm still holding my calls. My calls are up to $8.10 at the moment, which puts me up 87% on that play. And my shares are up a good bit. I'm up a couple, I have my finger on the trigger because I'm just watching it, but I'm up $5,000 today total on my shares. 4,200 gain on Microvision right now. So between the two of them, hella gains. And I'm just listening to Trade Mode James here. He really thinks it's going to 19 today. Like it really could hit that. It's trading above the RSI. And dude, it looks so good. And the VWAP. I mean, it looks freaking unreal that this thing is not stopping. Straight through lunch, it just doesn't care. And so I'm just holding it, man. I honestly wanted to sell and pull and buy some dips, but there's just there just haven't been any. There have not been any dips. This stock right here is paying back all the tendies that got eaten up during the week on the big downfall. I think I might put a sell limit on my options at 850. That'll clear me almost 100%, and I'm real close to it. It's touched 825 already. So there's a good chance that it'll hit 850 today. But look at that. He's saying it could hit this retracement to 1930 on the daily, on the 4 hour. We have just so much buying pressure. 65 million volume. It's insane. This is no lie. This is me all day. Watching these candlesticks, man. This is it. Like, where is it going to go? Where is it going to go? It's fighting so hard to push over the 1780 resistance. Oh man, it could go either way. Mm. 1760. Still trading above the VWAP. Pretty good. Pretty solidly above the VWAP. We're $1 away from big tendies.
Alright? But shout out to everybody in my chat right now. I want to thank all of you for being here. Normally I wouldn't kick somebody like that, but dude, I just feel like crap and I just don't want to deal with it. We've had a rough couple months on this channel.
Oh no!
To be honest with you, I don't appreciate someone coming in here and trying
Just
to
dropped
share
40
I
cents.
really don't. I'm just gonna keep it 100%. I don't like that. Alright? I don't like it. My team has been through a lot the last 2 months, and I'm not gonna let somebody come in here and make them feel bad. It's never gonna happen. Alright. Joseph Yoon, thank you for the super chat, man. He says, clear runaway to 1930? Question mark, can you again explain, bro? Well, here's the thing. We've had a big move up, guys, alright? Really, really, really big. Expect a sell-off, alright? I do. I expect the sell-off. Now, we did have the retest already, Joseph Yoon. We did have a retest already, so we broke out, we retested the golden zone, and now, typically on these moves, on these setups, we make big moves off these higher time frame last kiss setups. But, and if you guys don't know what a last kiss is, I'm going to go ahead and direct you to Naked Forex. It's a book. It's my go-to for learning price action. There's a chapter in there called The Last Kiss, and it's basically a breakout retest strategy, and it does work here. You can see it right here. Breakout, retest, big move up, all right? Excuse me, hold on 1 second. Anyways, so 1930, yeah, I mean, we could easily see 1930 today. I mean, just absolutely easily. Especially after this move, we for sure could. Now, like I said, in the past, I mean, I'm just going to be transparent with you guys, all right? We have fallen very, very hard off 1930, just like we have moved very, very hard off 1010. This is right now an area of consolidation. You can see these two lines. So we're just consolidating in this big zone, 1930 down to basically 1010, all right? And every time we do touch, you know, the top of one of these zones or the bottom, we have big moves to the opposite side. The only thing we have going for us now on this move is that number one, we have a golden cross. Number two, we have a golden cross trying to happen on the 4 hour. Number three, we're at the end of April. And number four, we have crazy Reddit FOMO right now. All right, so that could easily drive us above 1930. Once we get above 1930, when that happens, not if, when. There's no structure over here, okay? So there's literally none. I mean, there's no, look at this, look at all this right here. There's no structure up in here. This is completely random. I mean, you have some levels of resistance and support, but they're not very strong. So that's why my price target was $33 if we close above 1930, retest and find support. Because there's no structure up here. We could see $33 easily, if we close above 1930. So this is the big test, guys. The first big test was getting through this golden zone, which we did. The second big test is getting above 1930. And that's an even bigger test. Because every time in the past we've touched it, we've dropped. So 1930, I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. JC Renteria, thank you for the super chat. He says, hope you feel better, buddy. To the moon. Yes, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Oh my god. Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh. Emily's up 3K, not selling. Shout out to you, Emily. Good job.
Oh man.
This is a nice little level right here. We got support right here at about 17.15. So if we do drop down,
Quiet.
some support here.
Okay. What are you doing? You're okay. Just rain.
So let's just say this. If we did pull a fib from here, let's just say this was the top of the move, which it's not. But if it was, our golden zone would be somewhere back down to this $14 range. If this was the top. I'm not convinced that it is, so I'm actually just going to remove that. Verb Maker says, James, are you all in on Mvis? Yes, I am. I am literally all in on Mvis. I've been all in since 10-10. So Patrick Johnson's up 47K today. Let's get it, Patrick. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations. $66 million in volume. Holy crap. Wow. 67 really. 66.84. That's basically 67. 67 million, guys. We're up 32% for the day. What is happening right now? This is freaking crazy. This is crazy. Wow. We are Brother Apes. We are. Trade Mode James is all in on this stock right now.
Man, I'm just not sure. This is so stressful. It's getting some movement though. 1745, 1750. Come on now. There's no big sell walls. 1760.
Give me one sec, guys. I gotta check something real quick. 1 second.
We are rapidly. I mean, look, this consolidation's terrifying. But it is just a steady run, man. It's a steady bull. Man, this thing easily could get over 18 in the next hour and a half and stay there. Strong pressure right now to push it up to 18. Call sitting at $8.15. Plan on selling at $8.25. Just because if I hold longer, I hold them, more chances of going down. Where'd the little one go? Gizmo! There's the big push. Come on, man. Oh, she's flying now. There's 825, 830. It's got to get past 18, though. Gets past 18, and it's next stop is 1830. For sure. Pull back. There's 18 again. Crushing 18. Crushing it. There she goes. She's screaming past it. $18.40. Big pressure up. Holy smokes. Big pressure up, man. Wow. Sell wall 1820. See if that goes through. Just disappeared off there. Let's see. See if it fights back off of this pullback. 1825. Wow, 1830.
Give me one more second, guys. I see it. Give me one more second.
Oh, it's going. It's going.
Oh my God, we're making a big run. 1845. Let's get some rockets in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Should I leave? Should I leave again? Let's get it. I see it. Let's go. Oh
This
my
could
God,
hit
this is
19,
insane.
man.
Everybody post your profits. Everybody post your profits right now in the chat. How much are you up today? I want to see.
Is she gonna make it
I
there?
want to see in the chat.
Shit. I would like to post my profits in your chat, buddy, but this is intense. The profits
Oh,
are
that's so
big.
funny. Let's get it. Let's get it.
There she goes, man. She's
1850.
blowing up.
Wow. That is insane, guys. Holy crap. That is nasty. Let's go. Let's go.
She's gonna screen past 19, man. Jesus, 42% on the day.
Guys, if you just send me a DM on
She's
Discord,
gonna screen past 19.
I'm in the middle of a stream, so I'm sorry. I will get to you. I know a lot of you hit me up for the team, the $50 one-time pledge to get on the team. I got about 15 people that just hit me up, so as soon as the stream is over, I will lace you guys up, all right? Like I said, it's going to take me just a little bit of time, but Cash App is Trade Mo James, Venmo's Trade Mo James. So send me a screenshot of that $50, and I will lock you in, and I will give you your perms on Discord. All right. But just bear with me.
Unfreaking real, man. $18.63.
Shout out to everybody up in the chat right now, guys. If you could like the video for me, I would sincerely appreciate it. I would truly appreciate it. Just a quick like on the live stream goes a long way, so. Oof, that hurt. Oh my God. Oh, that hurts. Ow.
They're fighting hard at 1875. Look at the buy pressure. Look at the buy pressure. Wow, it's intense.
Running here. Holy crap. And guys, I want to show this to you because this is no joke here. All right. This was a demand zone. I told you guys we are in a demand zone. Look at this move right here. If I remove this, let me just remove everything real quick and show you guys. So this little hiccup right here was a demand zone. Obviously, we got triggered here for this big move up. If you look to the left in the past, same thing happened here. Price was moving up, hiccuped, then we had the banks get triggered, stepped in with a big move. Same thing happened here. All right, these little demand zones in the middle are powerful as well. All right, same thing here. Big moves off the zone, all right? Big moves off the zone. Who just sent me money?
Trying to get.
Make sure I get you locked in. Matthew Barr. Matthew Barr, I got you. Matthew, if you're on Discord, type lifetime.
Trying to break 19, man.
And I will hook you up, brother.
Fucking crazy.
Matt, man,
trying to break $19. It's up $5.50 per share on the day. Holy smokes.
Everybody welcome Matthew Marr to the team.
Ooh.
Matthew Barr, I'm sorry.
And we still have 3.5 hours to go.
Hit me up on Discord. It's a one-time
this is dangerous, man. This is real dangerous.
1870. Oh man.
Oh man, there it went.
Crazy.
There's the fighting wall we've seen over and over again.
We're already in the zone. Remember, guys, I had the zone drawn in earlier. It's kind of a big zone, but we've already touched the zone. So this is where this is where it counts, guys. We are where it counts. All right. In the past, we have fallen out of the zone pretty freaking hard.
See this thing pop back down to high 17s, maybe.
I sincerely hope we close above 1930, but we've had trouble.
And then shoot back up.
We've had a lot of trouble doing it. And if we do drop, don't get discouraged, please, because like I said, we're diamond hands over here. We're consolidating between these two big zones, all right? And honestly,
yep, I'm just loading up.
RSI is kind of looking like a kind of bearish right now. All right, we're super overbought. All right, we're 86 on the RSI, so we could have a dip here, right at lunchtime. That might set us up for a big move during power hour. Lifetime. Don't type lifetime unless you sent the money, please, because it kind of messes me up. Please don't. If you send $50, send me a screenshot, and I will tell you when to type lifetime so we can make it happen. I don't want to get confused.
1825, putting up a fight.
If you did, great. I got to just make sure, though. Sandra, I just got you. Give me 1 second here. Let me hook up Mega Man Matt. 1 second. Give me 1 sec, guys. 1 second.
Need green. Give me more greens. I'm thinking we might get a pullback before power hour. I kind of want to dip out like 1850 and see if we dip back down to 18.
Matt, you're locked in, brother. Welcome to the the team, all right? Matt, you should be able to see the golden zone now. And I want to welcome you to the team. I'm glad you're here. All right? Secure your next. Let me make sure I got you. Secura. Where'd you send it, Secura? Did you send it on Cash App? Who is Sandra Lee? Sandra Lay. Whoever Sandra Lay is, Sandra Hassel, please send me a DM so I know who you are. I think that you're probably secure. I just want to make sure.
Just trying to run.
What a nasty run-up this has been. Holy crap. Rashid's up $101,000. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, Sandra. Okay, I see you, Sandra.
A little bit of a pullback. Doggos.
Truck, I would wait.
Damn.
We gotta see if we gotta get some confirmation here, all right? We gotta get confirmation. Kiwi's up 1,200. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There's Arnold. What's up, Arnold?
This is really retesting this line. Hold above 18. Gosh, we're at 18, 16, 18, 20. I mean, these 30-cent jumps are nuts.
Thank you for joining the team, by the way. I really appreciate that. And I think you're going to like it in the members.
And there's
chat.
no major walls.
Let's see here.
This is just straight buying pressure.
Sandra, can you do me a quick favor and just type lifetime in public chat for me? I can't find you in here. If you don't mind.
It's pushing 1850 again.
Oh, I see you. I got you.
1840.
Wait, that's not you. Hold on, that's not you.
There's a 1850s coming in.
Jeff asks, is Mvis the only ticker symbol I follow? No, we follow other symbols, but this is the stock that I'm all in on right now, so I kind of have some tunnel vision going with this stock. Let me invite Matt over to the channel real quick. Trying to do this all at once, guys. $75 million in volume. Wow.
Trying to break that 19, man.
By power hour. I just do. Guys, we're up 42% for the day. I mean, holy crap. I mean, really. Like, wow. That is absolutely insane. If we go past 1930 and we close and we find support, it's the moon. I mean that. With all conviction, I mean it's the moon. Right Angle says, James, congrats on your watch count going up every week. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
It wants to hit 19 so damn bad. It's right there. It's on the cusp of it.
Break 1930 on the freaking stream today? Is that really about to happen? Is this really about to happen? Sandra, you gotta type it on Discord for me, please.
You knucklehead, you. He's a knucklehead. There you go, knucklehead. Knucklehead dog. Oh my God! If you guys are watching this, it's a nail biter. 1876, 1880. It's touched 1895.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
There's no reason this can't go over 19 right now.
If we break 1930 on the stream today, I'm not signing off till 3 o'clock. I don't care how bad I feel. Oh my gosh. Guys, I mean, we're setting ourselves up for a...
It's a slow step ladder, but it's going.
One of two things is going to happen.
Right now, nothing else matters, buddy. This is it.
Really big retracement next week.
Oh, it's giving up 40 cents. I need to get these dips, Gizmo.
We're at the top.
Tell him what's up.
So like I said, depending on where we close today,
Been over here playing with his buddy.
up for a 50% retracement.
Tell him what's up, Gizmo.
A move to a new ATH.
Tell him what is the bee's knees today.
Wow. Wow. Okay, Sandra, I got you. I'm doing it right now.
1862, 1865. Come on down. I don't need to hold you.
Please don't type lifetime if you didn't send the money.
Oh,
It confuses me. It gets me all messed up.
so intense, man. And still 3 hours to go. Bro, this thing could go anywhere in 3 hours. Look at this thing climb.
I got your payment. Give me 1 second here. Let me get Sandra locked in.
No, I'm not holding you. I'm not holding you, dog.
Diamond.
Sorry.
Sandra Lay.
It's not
Sandra, you're
happening.
laced up. Welcome to the team. Everybody welcome Sandra to the team. You should now be able to see the golden zone on Discord, Sandra. And I want to thank you for being on the team, all right? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Juan Martinez, thank you for the super chat, man.
This is the most talked about stock right now. Period.
I feel the same way, brother. Thank you so much for that super chat, all right? Let's see here, let's see. Okay, you sent Venmo. Whoever Keikoa is, can you please type lifetime in public chat for me so I can hook you up real quick?
Unreal.
Let me get you laced up, Keikoa. 1 second. Okay, I see it. I got you right now. Hold on. Trying to do this in a timely fashion. Alright. 1 sec, doing you right now. How do I spell your name? K1 4 KEMORE ORI.
No.
Alright, you're
What do
laced
you
up,
want, some
brother.
water?
Thank you so much for joining the team.
No, I'm getting you some water. Come on.
Let's go through the channel.
I'm just going to hit this just in case. Crazy things about you.
Alright. 1868 on the ticker, guys. I'm going to get you guys, the rest of you here in a minute. Give me a few minutes to get situated. I got about 15 people I got to do, so give me just a second, and I will get you locked in. Don't buy puts in 1930.
1865.
You can hedge your bet for sure. Just, wait
This
for
is the
confirmation.
trend.
I'm
It
not
just
saying
holds
it's not
at.
a move, 'cause technically, I mean,
Keeps
if
on
history doesn't
holding.
repeat itself, I mean, buying puts
The
in
same
1930
small,
would be
slow
bad.
climb trend.
I can't lie about it. It's not a bad move. But you're playing with fire, because like I said, we have confirmations that we're gonna make a new ATH. So I would be very careful. I would definitely have a stop loss on it, just in case. You might put your stop loss at like $21.
Look at that 5-minute chart, man. Dude, this thing could fall so hard. I wouldn't even risk playing a put on it, but it could fall real hard.
1866. I'm interested to see where we're going to close, because guys, like I said, down here, we're going to see 1930 day, but the volume, with everything going on, we were going to see this zone. We're in a supply zone
50
right
cents
now.
away
Just have to
from
see, what's gonna happen.
1930.
All right, we're not not that far off. We're 55 cents away.
No,
from
you guys just got water. Nope.
55
No,
cents.
get down. You
Look
don't
at this
need me.
move.
You don't need to be
Easily
up here.
test 1930 today. All right. But like I said, we're gonna have to wait and see if it respects it or if we pass through it. Let's see if Fentel works. I don't know if it does. It's still broken for me. Still broken for me. So I'm not too sure.
No, get down. Go
Not
play.
too sure about it.
Go play. Where's your bones? Go do something. I'm not putting you up on my desk. I know. Well, sorry.
Here's the thing, though. We are in a zone where
1870.
we pass, guys. All right. So, I mean, man, I feel like if we start wicking off the zone and kind of make our way back down to, like, you know, under $18, I might be a little bit weary.
1880.
About holding up here. All right. You guys can see in the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Basically six touch points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the 7th touch of this supply zone. I don't know if we're gonna do it again, but it's happened in the past. So
Nope.
I would.
Sorry.
We're gonna have to just wait and
Not
see.
picking you up. You don't need to be up here. You don't need to be up here. If I had a chair, I'd put you in a chair next.
We're gonna have to
I
wait
don't
and see.
have a chair.
We got a nice
Sorry.
curve on the 200, so we need this 200 SMA to cross about the 50. Wow, my voice is cracked. Cross about the 50.
Making
On
the
4 hour,
moves.
we did it on the 1 hour. That's why
There
we
it
got this
is.
move. You guys see
Oh,
right here,
my
this golden cross.
contracts
This is
just
a big move
sold.
up. We
Bam.
need this to happen on the 4 hour to break above 1930. That's just probably
Closed them
guaranteed
out
at this point.
for a crazy profit
Guys,
for me.
how many cents away are we? Oh my God, here we go.
Over
1890.
100% profit.
Oh my God, is this gonna happen today? Is this really the day that this happens? Is this really the day that this happens? 1890 on the ticker right now, guys. Holy crap. Holy crap. Let's get some rockets. We deserve it. Let's get some rockets in the chat.
Cave.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Rockets in the chat, guys. This was all called out on this channel. I can't lie. This one candle was not. I wasn't expecting us to run this big until we closed above the 50 on the 4. But all this was called out, guys. All these moves, these breakouts, these retests, these consolidation bounces, these have all been called. All right, using basic price action. Basic. You guys see, I'm not using anything other than 50 SMAs, and I'm reading the candles. That's it. There's nothing else. You don't see any crazy indicators. I'm not using, you know, any crazy big words and $500 indicators and algorithms and stuff. I'm literally just reading the price action. All right, there's a lot of power in being able to do this. 79 million in volume. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, guys. This is insane. Look at the NASDAQ. It's up 204%. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 1.48%. $204, I guess. Absolutely insane. Wow. Excuse me. You want to try it? All right, I'm going to make myself a tea. We'll try it out. We're going to try it. I'm going to go make another tea. Give me like 4 minutes. Hopefully when I come back, we're at freaking $20. All right, cross your fingers. I know you guys are going to miss me. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Sold the calls. Thinking about buying another set of them, honestly, on the dip. I think I might dip out here at I'm gonna shoot for 1880. 1885. So I think it'll touch that again. Oh, it's about to touch it right now. Yep. See if that fills. And if that fills at 1885, I'm going to set my buy back in, back down here at 18, probably 50, and see if we touch that zone again. There's 1885, 1890. It filled. So now it's approaching that $19 mark. I am mad though. I'm up mad money today. Over 19. Whoa! Look at her go. 1911. Let's see if it comes crushing back down to this same 1860 area.
Oh my god. 1894, let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh man. Guys, we are 36 cents away from hitting the god dang moon. 1903, let's get it. Oh my god,
See if this sell-off candle fills my order.
Do it. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna do it on the street.
It's trying.
Crap. Please don't
It's
fall.
trying.
Don't fall.
I put 1860. Oh, that might have been a little bit low off of that high of 1913.
I should have stayed away. Oh my god. Holy crap. This is nuts.
It may have reached a little too high for that 1860 to come back. At least right now.
This is crazy. Go on a plane. What? All right, guys, we've made it up here. Let's inspect
Here
what
she
happened
comes.
last time.
Oh, there it is.
Like this. You
I don't know if
see
it filled though.
What happened? I'm not trying to jinx it, but we got to be realistic, right?
I don't think
We're
it
at a big
filled.
supply
Touched
zone
it,
where in the past money has
but I don't think it
came in.
filled.
But the thing is, there's no shorts really left, so it's kind of hard to like. The thing is, at this point, I think a lot of retail traders are probably taking money. All right, they're probably taking their profits. I'm not gonna lie about it. They probably are. Okay. They just probably are. I
Yeah,
have
it
to say
didn't
it.
fill
They
yet.
probably are. Super heavy resistance. God, I hope it happens today. Oh, I hope it happens.
Come
RSI
on
is
down.
just
Oh,
totally
it's so
overbought.
close.
These are things going against us right now, but there's no curve happening here, right?
1865 might be my best
I mean,
bet.
We're
at
just
clicking
now
back
getting kind of
in here.
overbought right now on the 4 hour. 30 minute. Let's check the lower time frame. Let's check 15.
676. 600.
I would love some strategic alternative right now. News. I really would. Let's go. We want to stay in this zone. We want to stay in this zone. 1865 to 1930. We want to stay in this zone. All right? Volume is through the roof. We're going to hit 100 million today. Oh my God, 83 million in volume.
I'm going to
Oh
bump it to
my
1865.
What is happening? I wonder if I'm dreaming right now. Like, did I die in my sleep and I'm just like dreaming this crap right now?
See if it
This
fills
actually
1865.
happened. This actually happened, I think.
So
But I'm not
close.
dreaming, right? Serious question. Because sometimes I wonder. This is crazy. Look at
So
this. Look at
close
these
to it.
SMAs. These are so freaking bullish. Oh my God.
It just
So
went to
bullish.
1875. Might have to bump it to 1870 just to fill
Oh
it.
my God. If
I
we
just
close
want
above
that 30, 40
1930,
cent
I'm
hit
just gonna be so happy.
on top of what I've already made.
Oh. All of you that bought calls off my call out down here, shout out to you. You got paid today. You got freaking paid.
There it is. Come on now. Just a little further.
It's
not
freaking
doing it.
pouring down rain outside right now, where I live. We got
Yeah, I'm going to have
close.
to bump it to 1870.
We need to consolidate. We
To
need
fill.
to consolidate up here.
Most likely.
In the past, we didn't consolidate up here. We just hit it and fell. We need to consolidate.
Give me 8 cents. 7
That is what we need.
cents. 8 cents. Oh, 5 cents. Give me
We need
5 cents.
consolidation.
There it is. Come on. Come touch it.
So crazy, man. Absolutely nuts.
It's just not touching it.
Hard to believe, guys, but we did it in one foul swoop. We made our way up into the supply zone. I can't even believe it.
It's not going to do it.
That is so crazy.
There it is.
Now, guys, I got to tell you this,
Did
right?
it fill?
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Did it fill?
If
It
this
filled.
is the top here at 1912,
Back in the game.
I'm gonna pull my fib from here to here. A 50% retracement would put us back down at 1460. All right. If that's what it wants to do. Now, are these
It's falling.
retracements in a very, very bullish situation where we're very obviously bullish and we have crazy volume and there's just no reason to retrace 50%, we could retrace down to this green line, which would be ideal. All right, if we retrace down to this green line and find support at the 23.6, that would put us at about $17. That would be a decent retracement to find some support, and then we know for sure we're going to hit it up here again. All right? We're going to have to wait and see what happens, though. All right, so this will be the golden zone for this move, if that was the top. All right, if that was the top, this will be a retracement zone. Okay, I hope it doesn't happen, but we got to keep it. We got to keep all options open. All right.
Man, I spoke too soon on that one. Shit.
T-Time is beating his spouse. That guy doesn't have a spouse. You kidding me?
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Didn't need to see this happen.
We're gonna have to see what happens.
That would have been the place to buy back in right then. I wouldn't. 1830, 1825. That's a quarter right there, man. That's $400. That's what that is. That's the amount of money I'm shelling into it. It's a $400 drop.
All right. Facts. Mike B is in a room full of strippers right now. Guaranteed. Don't sell, guys. Don't let it happen. I'm telling you, we're in a different situation than we were these last touches. All right, we're in a different situation. We're in a different situation. Okay, keep that in mind. Please keep that in mind. We're bound to have some kind of retracement, guys. All right. This isn't going to go up forever. Just remember that. We're in a very, 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 very respected level of resistance, okay? A zone of resistance. We just are. Okay? You can expect some retracement. Like I said, if it retraced down to this 200, that would kind of be like a 28.6. Yeah. So we might 28.6 or 23.6. I'm sorry, 23.6 retrace this, but we're gonna have to find out. We're gonna have to just wait and see what it wants to do. All right. I'm not selling right now. Retracements are healthy, guys. All right, retracements are healthy. Not worried about it. We got a pretty darn close. 1914. All right. Let's check RSI. All right, RSI peaked. So we peaked on RSI. Now all we got to do is find some support. That's it.
Bounce off $18. Bounce off $18.
remember, guys, we have a lot of people here trading off FOMO. All right, off this big move. If they came from WSB and they got in on the FOMO, they made a lot of money already. Okay, a lot of these kids got in, you know, somewhere up in here. Okay, so like I said, expect a sell-off here. We just need to hold strong and not let it affect our positions, basically. All right. I am going to use the restroom, so hey, maybe if I leave again, it'll go up. But I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
That was
So we
solid.
have 339 people in here. I expect
Needs to
none
hold
of you
here,
to leave because I
just
am
above
coming right
18.
back. All right, I'll be right back. Couple minutes.
Just trying to drop below 18. Pushing back up. 1830. 1835. $18.30 is where we're at. Find support here and it bounces off this. It's definitely going to crush 19 again. This is looking promising on the 1 minutes. Oh man, let me pop over. Luminar is looking amazing. If I'd have kept that, I'd been doing pretty good too. Dollar Group up. What's my Clove boys doing? Clove boys is just floating, buddy. 930. It never made it back over 9. I think it'll still happen though. Just kind of constantly thinking about putting a bunch of my my profits from Mvis into some calls on Clover Health. Because they're a lot less expensive. Pushing 840 again. Like I can load up these $6 calls. I could buy freaking 5 of them bad boys and see where that takes me on Clover. And all it's got to do is move a little bit, be in the money. You know, it just got to cross over this bridge, and it's a good solid play, and it could actually happen today.
All right, let's go. Found some support here. At this, what is this? Pretty much $18. Nice. All right, cool.
Bouncing back down.
I imagine there's a lot of people selling here. All right, there's a lot of people selling here. We know that. We know that much.
I gotta pee. Gotta put the dog down. I gotta pee. Oh boy.
$86 million, holy crap. Sushi. Get the sushi. The California roll. Oh man. We need to consolidate in here, guys. That's the plan, all right? We need to consolidate in this zone. Let's look at what happened last time. So this is a 15-minute chart, so let's look to the left. Last time we were in the zone, we came in and we literally came out so fast. All right? We only have one, hear me out, we only have one candle in this 15-minute time frame in this zone. On this move, we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, kind of 12 candles. This one we don't really have any, like one. And on this one we have like 1 or 2. So, in the past, we came in this zone and we've left
Go lay down with Hal.
All right? If we can hold in this zone and consolidate, I'm going to be fairly convinced that we're going to see above 1930. Pretty much guaranteed at that point. Guys, if you want to get on the team, I had a couple people DM me. I'll just say it again so I don't have to type it because I just don't feel that good. If you want to get on the team and have access to all the content in the future forever and have access to Diamond on Discord, it's a one-time $50 pledge. Cash App, Venmo. Send me a DM on Discord and I will get you locked in as soon as the stream's over. All right? Send me a DM on Discord if you want to get on the team. All right? If you like investing money, if you like finding new investments that everyone's talking about, hot investments, and even some that nobody knows about, join the team because we talk about it all day, every day in there. All right? Like literally, all day, every day. We're going to have to just watch this closely. We don't want to come below 18. Or whatever this is. What is this? We don't want to come below this, all right? We just don't. We want to stay up in the zone and either consolidate or break through. Yeah, you have to hit me up on Discord to get on the team, all right? You just do. Let me give you the link to the Discord. This is the link to my Discord. The public Discord's free, but if you get in there and send me a DM,
Skills is making a move.
Make sure you send me a private message, and I will
just
get
out
you
of
on
nowhere.
the team, all right?
Skills is going to run to 20.
We just really want to respect this zone. Let's go down to a lower time frame so we can watch the action. All right, we want to just stay consolidating in here. Guys, I can't stress to you enough. I want you guys to listen for a second. Stop talking for a second. Just listen because it's very important. If we break above 1930, we will have broken an insanely strong level of resistance. All right, that is a guaranteed level up. All right, 1930 is a huge, huge, huge deal. This is an area where banks have stepped in and moved the price down. All right, also where retail traders have sold. You add those two things together, and you're gonna see
breaking
the price
18.
go down. All right. Excuse me. We're in a unique situation, though. All right, we're not like the last ones. Okay. We're in a very unique situation.
Oh.
We're gonna have to just hold tight, and we're gonna have
Big
to
fall.
see if we respect the zone and fall, and retest, retrace a little bit before I move up, or we're gonna have to see if we break through. All right. Please, please, please understand that. 1930 is a huge deal. All right, so we just broke out of the zone. Down to 1777 now. I imagine at this point, now that we've broken out, we probably will see a retracement to this 23.6. All right? That's just my, you know, knowledge of the market, and that's just what I think. I think we could easily see a retracement down to this 23.6, this 1705 area. All right, price doesn't go up forever. You have to remember that. All right, we're not just gonna shoot straight to $100. All right. But at this point, I think it's safe to say we probably will see some type of retracement. All right. 23.6 would be a healthy retracement. 50% would be a big retracement, and I hope that doesn't happen. But even if it does happen, we're still above, we're still above structure. So we're good. You got to think long term. These short term gains are great, but just remember what you invested in, okay? Don't sell. I'm not a financial advisor, but I advise you on a personal level to not sell yet, because we don't. You sell here thinking it's gonna drop, and then we go above $21, and then you're just like killing yourself, right? So don't. We need confirmation. We need confirmation. Our conviction's there. Confirmation, not yet. We broke out of the zone. All right. And this would be, you guys can see, look left. This 23.6 comes right to the base of this orange candle right here. All right. So this is a level of support. This whole little zone right here. So like I said, at this point could very well see a retracement down to 23.6. It doesn't mean much. It doesn't mean we're tanking. It doesn't mean anything like that. All right, people are selling here. They're getting scared. They're seeing their account in green. They've been in red for 2 months, and now they're finally up in the profit, and they're like, screw this. I'm taking my money and running. Those are the paper hands. Let them do their thing. We will recover, all right? We will recover. Diamond hands in the chat. Diamonds in the chat if you are not selling. If you did not sell here, let me see some diamonds in the chat, because I didn't. $88 million in volume. That is insane. Why can't I look at Fintel? This is pissing me off. Why is this not working? Like, seriously. This is irritating me. I don't understand why I can't look at it. What we want to see happen here is a bounce off this 23.6. That's what we want to see, guys. All right, we're having a retracement, obviously. We want to see a bounce off this 23.6. That puts us back up in this above $18, all right? Man, I'm starting to feel worse and worse as this time goes on. Oh, I feel bad right now. All right, guys, no lie, I'm about to go throw up. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm legit gonna go throw up. Be right back. Alright, guys, what's up? Damn. Oof. Train Mode James is not feeling hot right now, guys. So I'm gonna stick around until 1. Alright, 21 minutes. I'm gonna have to close the stream, guys. I'm gonna have to take an hour off and just kinda hang out. But I will be back at 2 o'clock, alright? We're gonna chill for 20 more minutes. Okay. But I'm gonna have to hang out. Oh man. Hang out for an hour before power hour. Damn. Ooh. Let's see. 1772 on the ticker. Let's see. All right. Guys, I'm so sorry about this. I almost feel like embarrassed. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I feel embarrassed because I want to stick around. This is a crazy day, but it's, man, you guys just don't know how bad I feel. I feel so bad. I want to see you guys win. I don't want to close the stream off and break 1930. And then I didn't catch it, you know? I'm gonna hang out till 1, and then I'm gonna go lay down for an hour. And obviously, I will be back for Power Hour today. It's a big day. I'm happy for all of you. I really am. I mean, seriously. Thank you all for the kind words. Appreciate that. Let me send these guys messages on Discord real quick. One second. We're having a nice little rebound, guys. We did come down kind of close to this 23-6. Just like I called out, kind of pretty close. Not even 23-6. That shows power. All right, that shows strength. All right, that shows some power. One second. All right, I'm here. We're good. I just don't feel good. We're good though. We're gonna stay till 1 for sure. All right. Oh. Let me see. All right. So we had a little sell off. All right, this is good news though. I mean, like I said, if we look in the past, all right, last time we touched this zone, we didn't even have any of this consolidation stuff. We just came up and we just came down. All right, this was the Microsoft news. Wow, this was the Microsoft news. We didn't even stay in the zone for a whole candle. Same here. We just slowly came down. We did have a retest one time, but then we dropped out. On this touch, we just came right out, and on this touch, we just came right out. So we're in a bit of a different situation here with all this FOMO, all the news, and yeah. So we'll have to wait and see what happens here. But like I said, hopefully we get in the zone for power hour, because if we do get back up in here at 2 o'clock, we could see 1930, guys. We could see 1930 close. I really hope we do. I sincerely hope we do. Love you guys too. Thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. Just not feeling too hot. Yesterday it felt like it was getting better, and then last night, I don't know, it just kind of happened real quick. Is it my bronchial tube? Is that what it's called? Well, I just started having that bronchitis type feeling. You know, it just, I don't know, it came on very fast. So I hope it leaves as fast as it came on, you know. Jake Brown, damn, that's dedication, brother. Should have live streamed it. LOL, Fisherman Friends works pretty good too. Soothe the throat as well as pineapple juice. Yeah. Sherry Baker, I appreciate the kind words. I'm good. I am going to stick around till 1. So we got 16 minutes left. I'm gonna take a break at 1, and I'll be back to cover Power Hour for you guys. But anybody that, if anybody had any doubt that I was just pumping this stock, I mean, I wouldn't be sitting here feeling like this doing it. I promise you. I have conviction here, guys. I believe in my investment. I believe in this stock, and that's why I'm here. So, thank you for all the kind words. Much appreciated. If you guys did send me that Cash App or Venmo, just please send me a screenshot. It'll make my life so much easier than to have to go search for it. So just send me a screenshot on Discord, and I got you. All right, I got you. I think this was just the Reddit sell-off, guys. I think the Redditeers are selling here, and we're gonna recover from this. We have too much volume. We have too much going on to really start retracing 50% right now. It just wouldn't make any sense. This 23.6 retracement does make sense, and honestly, even if I put it here, we did retrace literally off this 23.6. So off the move, off this move right here for the day, we pretty much have retraced about 23.6, and now we're just bouncing right off of it, kind of just as predicted. All right. Sambukoi? I'll have to look that up. I don't know what that is. Sambukoi. What is this? I'm gonna look this up. God dang it. Oh, I've seen this before. I've seen this before. Thank you. I might go grab some of that. Oh, Heather. Thank you for the super chat, Heather. $50 super chat from Heather. Let's get some thumbs up for Heather in the chat, guys. She's an OG, man. Thank you, Heather, so much. I really appreciate it. And you know I do, Heather. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Can we get some thumbs up for Heather? Thank you, Heather. I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Roaring Coomer says, Heather looks kind of hot. Oh my God. Heather, you got some fans in here, Heather. Again, thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Heather. You've been supporting since day one. And yeah, it means the world to me. Thank you so much. Having a nice rebound off this 23.6, guys. Just real nice. I really hope we get back in this zone. Ape Dog. Let me get you. All right, one second. Let's see. Let me check. Eric Hosh. Okay, Eric. Eric and so Eric Hosh and Carlos Andrade. Can you please type lifetime in public chat on Discord for me, and I will lock you in right now. Eric Hosh and Carlos Andrade. I hope I said that right. We're back up in the zone, guys. 1810. Type lifetime in public for me on Discord, and I'll lock you in real quick. Nice, but guys, I mean, toot my horn a little here, but I said we probably would retrace off this 23.6, and we did. So this is a nice little. This is very powerful. We didn't even retrace at all, really. So 1813 on the ticker. That's really good. Carlos, I see you. I got you right now. Give me 1 second. I got you right now, Carlos. untrusted farts. That's funny. All right, buddy, you're locked in. Welcome to the team, and I want to thank you again for supporting my channel and my vision. I really appreciate that, and I'm glad you're here. All right, you should be able to see the Golden Zone now on Discord. Let's see who's next. Ape Dog, got you right now, buddy. Ape Dog, you should be able to see the Golden Zone now. Thank you both for joining the team. Let me welcome you guys in the channel real quick. Welcome, Ape Dog and Untrusted Farts. What a name. Thank you guys so much. I will get to the rest of you shortly, I promise, okay? Welcome to the team, guys. If you want to get on the team, anybody else, hit me up on Discord. Your name is... We got some funny names in here. We got I Eat Crayons. We got Untrusted Farts. Who else is in here with a funny name? There's a few. Oh, don't make me laugh. Excuse me. I'm holding Adam Biomi. I hope I said that right. He says wants to know how long I'm holding. I'm holding till the buyout, man. I'm holding till the buyout. All right. 1802 on the ticker. We're back in the zone. This is really good, guys. This is very strong signal, okay? I want you guys to look at your screens real quick. In the past, we haven't had these kind of signals, all right? We didn't even have a retest here. Look at the last time we were here in the zone. Excuse me. Oh, my God. The last time we were in the zone, we didn't even retest back the zone. We just came up and we just broke down. The time before that, we were up, down, up, and then we came down and we didn't even really retest. We just kind of just slowly made our way down. All right, so we you know, even here, we were up, kind of came in here, and then we just kind of retested here, kind of consolidated right under it, but we dropped down. So this is an actual retest. All right, we bounced right off this 23.6, and that is just very strong. All right, this was clearly the paper hens. All right, these aren't the banks. We know that now for sure. This little sell-off here was not the banks. Otherwise, you would have seen it come down much more. These are the paper hands. These are the FOMO traders. These are the guys that got in down here, and they're up 30, 40, 50% for the day, maybe even 100% for the day. And, sorry, and however much they're up, and they're taking their profits. All right, that's what you're witnessing right now. Heather, I want to thank you again for that super chat. And every single person that's given me a super chat today, thank you so much. Jeff says, are we getting head and shoulders here? What time frame are you thinking about? Depends on what time frame you're looking at. I mean, on this 1 hour, I mean, yeah. It kind of looks like it. We got the shoulder. Well, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, we do have this big W, right? We got this big W here. Where's my little freehand tool? I don't use it often. So we got this big W. All right. It's possible. It's not impossible. Kind of like that. We'll have to wait and see. I was going to draw something funny, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Let's get rid of that. Pretty sure you guys knew what I was about to draw. We're gonna move on. Oh man, one of those days. All right, nice wick off this 23-6, guys. Super nice. Hopefully we hold and get back up in this zone. That's kind of the goal right now, is just get in this zone and start consolidating. All right, that's the goal. That's the goal for the next hour and 5 minutes. All right. We got to get up in this zone. I mean, guys, can't stress it enough. We really could see it. We could see a close over this zone right here today. Excuse me. We really could. We almost did. We almost did. This was nasty. We got up here to like 1915. 1930s up here though. 1930s right there. All right. But we bounced off this 23-6 real nice. Bobs. Excuse me. Oh, it could get worse over here, guys. We could just bust out one of these bad boys. Oh my god, let's get rid of this right now. What is happening here? Oh my god, what was this? Holy crap, I hope nobody saw that. My computer just glitched out and drew something crazy. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what that was. That was a glitch in the matrix, I guess. 1792 on the stock ticker. That was a glitch in the matrix. Guys, I must have gotten hacked or something. I don't know. Freaking weird. I think Tea Time just hacked me. I totally got hacked right there. What was that? 1792 on the stock ticker. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stupid lasers and technologies. Guys, I was trying to draw a rocket. I was trying to draw a rocket. It didn't work. Joseph saw it. That was a rocket. You guys are perverted, man. It was a rocket, clearly. All right, let's go. 35. I can't even talk right now. That's so funny. 35% on the day. That's really good. 93 million in volume. Holy crap, guys. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. It was a dolphin. All right. We did find support here though. That's good. That's really good for the day. Or for this move. I mean, 23-6 retracement off this touch right here. We got to get back in this zone. That's the goal. We get back up in this zone and start consolidating. We're going to be all right. All right. We don't want to have happen what happened in the past, where we just drop out and start coming back down. We don't want that. All right. We have had a pullback. Like I said, where did we open at? What was our open? 1394. So pretty much like right here. Okay. So if I pull a fib from open to this move, we had about a 38% retracement. Almost a little less. Maybe like a 36% retracement, all right? But if I pull it from the start, which was down here, it's pretty much like a 23-6. So yeah, I mean, we could retrace more, guys. We could, but it just doesn't seem logical, really. RSI on the 4. peaked on the 4 hour. But like I said, this is good for us because it's not just falling. It's not just falling, right? Guys, and also let me tell you another reason I knew this big move was going to happen soon. And if you watch my other videos, like my breakout video, or you've been on the team, excuse me, or the Discord, I've been calling out this move for about 2 weeks now, a little more. I knew we were going to have a big move up because we have, like I said, we have some bullish divergence happening on the bigger time frames, all right? So if I go to like a weekly, it kind of filled it here, but before this candle happened, we did have divergence happening. So I imagine, like I said, you can see it right here. So when price is showing you that you're making higher lows, and RSI is showing that we're making lower lows, all right, this is bullish divergence. This is very, very bullish, especially on a large time frame like this. So I knew it was inevitable that we were going to come back up here just based off this signal alone, not to mention all the other signals. So shout out to everybody that actually listened to me and didn't sell down here, didn't get rid of their position, because it was inevitable that we were going to come back up. How low we came down was to be determined, I guess, but we did fill the gap. We came down to 1010 and we had the big move. So shout out to everybody that knows what bullish divergence is. Shout out to everybody that listened and understands what that means. Thumbs up in the chat if you understand this. Bullish divergence. Price is showing you're making certain moves, and RSI showing the opposite. So if price was showing that we were making lower lows and RSI was showing we were making higher lows, that would be bearish divergence, and I would be looking for a swing to the downside. Thumbs up if that makes sense. Divergence. Definitely need to know what that means. All right, guys. Where are we at? 1772. All right, I'm going to take a break, guys. I'm going to take an hour off, and I will be back in 58 minutes for Power Hour. I want to thank all of you for being here. Everyone that joined the team, thank you so much. I just don't feel good. I need to take a break. I gotta take a break, all right? Thank you so much. I hope you all come back for Power Hour because it's going to be very probably eventful. So, like I said, I will be back in about an hour. We're going to cover Power Hour. All right, so if you haven't already, guys, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button on the video.
Well, the question is this thing going to bounce and run again? Looks like it really wants to. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do, man? That was a big old head and shoulders, but if it bounces back up off the VWAP, the uptrend could very well continue. Question is, will this trend upward continue? Or is it going to fall back down to the VWAP? If it falls back down to the volume weighted average price and falls below that, we're just going to have people selling. This is basically is that everybody has bought in above this price or below, you know, people are in the green right now that bought in today. And once we break that, then we're going to have bigger sell-offs. Or it'll continue the bull flag up. Still got a lot of time left in the day for it to go either way. $17.30. Yeah, I just don't know what to make of this. Not yet. You see them little spikes, but what's Skills doing? Skills is kind of following the same head and shoulder pattern. Charge point looking decent. Other than Genesis. Luminar, man, crushed that $20 mark, man. Crushed it. It's trying to fall back down below 17. I want to jump back in. If it gets down into the 1650 range and wants to reverse, that'd be amazing. Wouldn't that be amazing if it jumped up another $1.50 in the power hour? It'd be freaking nuts. I don't trust it, but it'd be cool. I think I just need to walk away for a minute. We'll see what happens. What's up, dudes? I'm waiting on some paint to dry for a second. This thing hit 19 already. You're selling at 17.9. I wouldn't sell at 17.9. I would wait. If you're going to sell today, I would see if this thing doesn't break 18.25 again. Excuse me. I think there's a good chance that it will. We'll rebuy below 16. Yeah, I honestly didn't see the big Head and Shoulders coming in. So I sold today at 19, and I bought back in at like 18. No, yeah, 18 something, and then I flipped it a few times. I flipped it twice, but it's definitely gonna run again. I think there's a solid chance that it runs again, and it might even close at a new daily high. Hit 1914. If it hits 1930, that's where everyone's saying that's the money shot. 1930 is the money shot for this stock right now, and it's approaching it. I mean, I'm up. Look, I'm not going to complain. I sold my calls earlier, and I was up $1,000. I was up 112% or something, or 115% on my calls. So I'm not mad at all at that. And my actual shares were looking gorgeous. I mean, I was up on the day like $5,000. So I think I'm still up like 4,000 on the day, or 4,500 on actual shares. So that was a great day. I mean, it's just recovering all the red from the week, honestly. I was in Clove. I was in LAZR, Luminar. So I was in some of those other ones, but it's still looking great. I mean, the order flow is still very positive, and it's looking quite bullish. You know, we look at the Head and Shoulders on the 1 minute, but the 5 minute, 5 minutes giving that Head and Shoulders the freaking bird. You know, the farther out you go, the better the chart looks, honestly. 10 minute, bull flag reversal. 15 minute, bull flag. The only one that looked kind of sketch was the 1 minute. And we don't always go by that. So I had it running here on like 2-3 minute chart. I'm going to leave that up. I still got some more paint to spray, so I'll be back in a bit. I'll keep touching base. We'll just keep popping in. Man, it's just sitting here holding. That 5-minute candle looks nice. It's holding at 17.50, and this is above my rebuy-in price tag. So honestly, I ate a little bit. I didn't plan on it, but it just happens, man. I get excited. I got real excited today. No lie. I got like so excited. Oh, I got so many voicemails. Just floating, man, just free floating. But so much movement right now. So much movement. And the fact that this thing is still an uptrend on this 5-minute, very nice. This is just a slight consolidation. This thing has got 40 minutes. It might just rip. It might just rip in after hours. You know, that's possible. It tagged 40% up. 40 freaking percent. Which is crazy. 42%. So there's a good chance that this thing will... You're in skills? Well, today was a better day for you. Listen, I saw skills the other day, and I was like, dude, I regretted not buying that. And look at its freaking bananas chart. The dip on skills is unreal. Like that sell-off from 1980 to 16, back up, back down, back up. Dude, skills is a day trade dream. If you can call it. I don't know where it's going. I'm nervous. I'm nervous on that one. I mean, at least you're in it for cheap. You got in it before this. Man. Makes me nervous. Good Ocugen gave it up today, huh? Wow. Ocugen gave up 20% in a matter of, what, an hour and a half? That's big. I almost bought Ocugen puts. I was like real close. How many Peter prices? I was so close to buying Ocugen puts, man. And I was like, never mind. Okay. Got a nice email from somebody about a printer. Just bouncing sideways. The fact that it's holding this way is great. Luminar's fucking nuts too. Luminar's sitting up here at 22 bucks. Unreal. Who's our loss leader besides Nova? Nikola. I'm surprised Nikola didn't tank harder than that. Not a lot. Not a lot, honestly. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't see how is Kathy Wood average at 23 with the amount of money she spent. That's crazy. The price target is high for it. 1781, and where's it at now? 2018. Okay, so you're still in the green. I mean, that's a plus. Two in the green there. I saw it and I almost bought in when it was down in like 16s, but I ended up not jumping into it, and I went a different route. But I actually bought into Luminar instead of Skills, and that's why I kicked myself, because Skills rocket shipped up. We're getting close to this, this VWAP is getting closer to us. It's getting there, man. Let's see what happens. It could just trade sideways until market close. If it does, I'll just keep it, I guess. That'll be what's happening. I'll just roll with it. I was going to try to scalp it again and get me a little quick in and out, but I think maybe I'll end up just hanging on to it over the weekend. I hate holding something that's up so high. But next week, the 29th is what? Thursday, so that's when they're going to do their earnings call and maybe announce something that really catalyzes it. I tell you this much, I wouldn't hold a damn thing through earnings. That burns me every single time. Every freaking time earnings call, things tank. They might get a slight spike for like a couple minutes, and then they just fall on their face. As they say, buy the rumor, sell the news. Skills is slowly doing all right, man. ChargePoint doing good. I'm kind of bummed out that Clover's not doing as good. Clover, I thought by the end of the week would at least have broke that 10 barrier. And it's just being held down. Maybe just all the attention just moved to some of these other stocks. I mean, for the most part, we're just barcoding on the 1 minute. And the volume's dying down. But 40 minutes to go. The volume's probably going to pick up. I'm about to go shoot another coat of paint here in a minute. This little guy trying to climb up on me. You little climber. Your mama's coming to get you, buddy. It's coming to get you. Yeah, I pulled out a clove to throw it into one of these other things and just don't regret that for a second, because Microvision paid out big money for me today. I gave a little bit of it back, but I'm still up on the day, 4,400 on shares and 1,000 on calls. And I dumped the calls, but I mean I crushed it today. So 5,500 bucks is what it gave me back, which is amazing because I was bleeding out this week. But I'm gonna shoot a coat, so I'll be back in a sec. It's looking like a really nice floor at the moment. SKLZ is actually having some movement, huh? A little bit. $17.45. I mean, it's a slow climb. Yeah, you got plenty of time on those calls, man. I used to play the weekly calls, and like I had some upside and I had some downside for sure. But you know, it's just some of the ones that I wanted to be in were just so expensive that far out. You know, I bought the Microvision call yesterday, and I bought one that was as close to in the money as I could afford to pull two of them off. I only spent $840. HCMC, man, look, where's that thing at? It's on my list. It's on my list. There it is. God, 2 billion, 2.36 billion. Isn't it crazy? Look at that. That's 2.39 billion trades, and it doesn't even move. How crazy is that? And I was in HCM. You know, I had like 100,000 or something of that thing over on Ameritrade, and it just doesn't go anywhere. It just floats up and down barely, and it's just so boring to watch. It's like you could make 20% on the regular on that stock, but also it just goes up and down like instantly. So here we're getting some movement on Mvis, 1775. This is on the 5 minute, by the way, if you're watching this. If you want to see the 1 minute, there she goes. She's pushing 18. She's getting some momentum. She's going to give me back some of my tendies. I think I sold it. When I sold this earlier, I was up like $6 grand on the day. So I gave back like 1,500 bucks. But yeah, I like some of those little ones, man. I like to think like you could just YOLO, I don't know, 200,000, 500,000 shares of that thing because it's so cheap. And then just wait out and retire one day. They don't even have it on here. It's on TD Ameritrade. I haven't logged into TD in a while. I trade on TD. I trade on Robinhood, Webull, and Cash App. I trade on them. If anyone was wondering, I just don't use I don't use those other ones as much. Junior, because what was the name? What's this saying? The name of my junior high school. I don't even remember what I put for that. So crazy question. But yeah, damn, Mvis is pulling up that MACD. But I like using all of them to an extent, but at the same time, is a little frustrating not being able to move money fast because you miss out on stuff. If I'm just doing shares, look, Cash App is so quick, and now that they've added the custom limit orders, I love it. I hated it because you couldn't use the freaking limit orders, and you'd miss out. But now, should I set it and forget it? You know what I mean? So I've got mine set at 1930 today. If it gets there, I might not even hold this over the weekend and just, if it gets up to, if it reverses this cup back into like the mid 18s, I might just let her go anyway and re-enter the dip next week. But she's fighting hard now. She's fighting real hard. Severely bullish cup forming on this 5 minute too. Big reversal. So that let's put $500 back into my, over 500, 600 back into my gains for the day. So I'm not mad at this. I'm still down on the month though. I mean on one account anyway. I'm down on the month. Not much, but I'm still down 100 and something bucks. Let me murder this thing. It's running, man. Where's it gonna run to? That's the question. What if this thing runs to $20? Dude, that would be freaking nuts. Get off my screen. There we go. 18.19. Could have happened, man. This could have happened. The volume is crazy on these candles. It's actually looking really nice. I'm going to have to pull out some of my profits and put it back in the bank because honestly, I kept averaging down money I didn't even want to have in stocks. I kept pulling it out and averaging down because my average was too high. I did that on Clove for sure, which helped, and I did it on Luminar. I just kept buying $1,000 worth at a time, dipping into my kitty. Yeah, you do need skills to run up to 20. It's not that far away from it either. I mean, it's $1.70 away. And it had a hell of a run up. The reason I didn't jump on skills, Lucid, is, or fashion, is because it was up like, well, it was the highest up of the day the other day. And I'm like, dude, that thing is going to fall on its face. There's no way. And I would like to ride that dip. But I also, I'm real bad about just putting all of it in one thing. It's more exciting. And I don't have the, I can watch them all, but I can't watch and trade them all at the same time. I don't have the time capacity to do it. So it's easy for me to just pay attention to one. But skills was looking great, man. And it might gain that momentum. It's on an uptrend. It's not on an uptrend to 20, but it's on an uptrend. I don't know when you need to, if you're holding options on it, when you need to check out of those bad boys, but look at her go. 1830. See, I'm not mad now. I can't be mad at myself. I mean, yeah, I FOMO'd in too high earlier, but then I sold it and I bought a little lower, so I need this bitch to get 19 bucks. And I'll be good, man. I will sell a bunch and then I'll buy back into it. I like to just average down. I like to sell it and average down. I mean, buy these little dips and just stack up more shares. And I should have done it early this morning. I should have done it, but I didn't. I remain true. I was listening to I'm listening to him right now. Actually, he's on my headset in the background. Christ, having a brain fart. Trade Mode James. He's following Mvis. He's all in on Mvis, so he's heavily Mvis to the bull side. You got plenty of time. May 14th, man, I wouldn't sweat that. You got plenty of time for skills to get up there. I got to go shoot last coat of clear coat. I'll be back in a sec. 1830? Bro, I walked away for 2.5 minutes. She's screaming, baby. Screaming. Wow. I don't know if it's going to break 1930 either, buddy. But I'm probably going to check out on the other $1,000 upside. I mean, I'll burn 2 day trades. I don't care. Today, don't care. Skills is floating. Luminar is floating at 22. And Microvision 1835. It's running. $18.17 gives up a little bit. Just fell below 18. But we'll see. $17.98. Giving up a little bit. And this thing closes over 18. It's still looking pretty good. I'm going to pull back to the 1 hour. And look at that bullish pendant building on the 1 hour. Nice. It's gorgeous. Got some profit taking happening. 15 minutes to go. It does seem to do well in the after hours. I'm just not sure if it's going to continue at 35% up in the after hours. It's a lot, man. It's a weekend, though. Ugh. What? Yeah, you's cute as shit. You know that? You know that? You's cute as shit. But you ain't getting on my lap. You spent too much time on my lap today, dog. This other one's bumping me. What? What do you want? Fuck you want, bruh? $15 minutes to go. I'd like to see it shoot up. They have been in the past. What are these other ones doing? Luminar, same thing. Skills, same thing. Star Peak, same thing. Everything's just primed. They need a leader. Microvision, lead the way. Microvision needs to be our Optimus Prime right now. That would be awesome. $18. LFG. What I might do is just sell off half of it. I might just sell half my position. That way, if it does tank, I only lose some of it. Because I'm just averaged in too high to risk dropping 20%. Yeah, if it gets over 1930, it's going to 24. But that might not be today that it gets up there. It might be next week. Might retest back down. If that thing falls back down to $16, that could happen. I mean, look, it opened at $13.50. It could easily come back and retest that. I don't know. It's just this 30-minute looks really beautiful. It looks so nice. I just want to watch it. I want to watch it go up to $20-something. Just don't think it's going to happen. And I don't want to risk losing that much. If I was still in it 1360 or whatever I was averaging out of it, I wouldn't care. But I want a little more. Joe Biden can come out and say some shit. Hell, Jim Cramer can come out and be like, microvision. Let me tell you about microvision. It's way overbought. Listen, it's a $24 stock in 2030. That's what it is. Don't buy it. The shorts love it. And then it goes to shit. I can tell you when I first started trading, I was on Robinhood. I had, what did I throw money into? Chesapeake or something? I don't know. I threw it into something that ran like hell. And I was holding it, and it was in Robinhood, and I was watching it, and I was at the gym. I was at kickbox class. And I was just, every time we get a little break, you know, we get like a little 1 minute break, I'd check that sumbitch, because I was up like $2,000 or some shit. And I was like, dude, watching it. And then 6 o'clock hit, and I was feeling good, man. I was still up like $1,000 or something. And then 7 o'clock hit, and then I woke up, and I was freaking down to nothing. Not nothing, but I lost all my gains. I was bummed. The after hours will get you. You're looking good, though. I got in for fun, 11.85, sold today, but I got back in. Yeah, I got back in at 17.40. That's where I got back in. I was in at 13.60, sold at 19. I also had the calls, though, in Robinhood that paid me out, so I was good on those. So I wasn't mad at it. Like I said, I'm still up. Like right now for the day, I'm up $6,000 on this stock for the day between both. I'm not mad at that. I mean, it ate up my weekly losses. Let's put it this way. I'm up $5,000 on this stock for the day, and I'm only up $280 on the week. That's how bad the week was. The week freaking murked me. But you know, I'm not trading. I'm still trading upwards because I started off with less than that, a lot less than what I'm in. But it's getting some momentum. Look at it go. It's getting some volume. I mean, 114 million volume is 100 million more than its average 3 months. That's so crazy, dude. That's wild. Oh, it's wild. Woo. Look at her go. 10 minutes to go. I wonder what Meat Cadden's saying about it. I know he's on here somewhere. It wants to run up here to like 1850 at the close. It wants to do that so bad. Yeah, OTC stocks are, you throwing some money at some friggin' Hail Marys and some of them bad boys. Sometimes it's hard to watch. Like Doge, I haven't even looked at my Voyager account because Dogecoin's bleeding out for no reason. You know, where's it at? It's on the bottom, 23 cents. And it's also crazy to talk about Doge bleeding out when it's at 23 cents. That's also crazy. I think this thing might make a little last minute push here. I got to pee so bad. I'm just going to wait it out. I got time. I'm going to get up and hit the head real quick. I know, your mama said she was on her way. Wow. Oh, baby. All right, well, it looks like good news since I had to pee. I want to transfer some money into Robinhood or Webull and just YOLO the shit out of an option. Like, I want to do that so bad. And then, like, the responsible side of me is like, dude, you got to pay a bunch of bills in like 9 days. You should just wait. But had I done that yesterday, ooh, I would have YOLO'd some big gains. Open the door. No mama's here. All right. Ah, fuck. 18 bucks. Listen, who's left over here? Lucid? I thought you were going to hold up the fort, man. Damn it. Damn it. How much time we got? 4 minutes? Nah. Do I even want to look at whatever this guy's doing? Dude, I might just have to, oof, go up. Oh man, we got 2 minutes. It's intense. It's getting intense. 18, there she goes. Come on, baby. Run it. Freaking run it. 2 minutes. Two minutes to make a decision. Sell off into the bell. You're gonna hold though, huh? It's a minute. I don't know, man. I don't wanna risk losing anymore. And the after hours, it's up so high. We bought in too high, man. I might just set it for 8.15. It's right there. This is tough. One minute to go. It's gonna dip, man. It's gonna dip. I'm out, man. I'm out. I don't trust it. It's too risky. It's too risky. Yeah, I'm out. It's all right. I did good. I'm still up 6,000 on the whole day. I'm out. I couldn't do it. My nerves, man. It's too much. It's too scary. I can't diamond hand that bitch into the weekend. I just can't. Watch it go to freaking $20. I can't do it. I would have loved to have done it and held it with you guys, but it's too high. Its gains were too high today. Look at her go. I can't. They are lining up, but look, right now there's nothing on the order book. You don't have shit. There's nothing on the order books at the moment. Let's see if they start filling in. Because it's really going to take a push, $1.30. It's going to take 12% to push that up to 1930. Where they keep all I've heard all day is that it keeps retesting 1930 and it hasn't been able to break through it. So I didn't trust it. I had a great day though, man. Look, I can't be mad. I started my day off with like $13,000 something in my account, and I ended it with freaking 18, more than that, because I took out 900 and transferred it out already just to help me feel better. Everyone's stuck. Well, everyone's stuck that's in Cash App. Not everyone's stuck if you're in Weeble or Robinhood. You still got time. You can still let it rip. Hey, look at that. Someone wanted a t-shirt. What did they get? What did they get? I've sold a few of these today. White black lettering. I like it. Scary business, man. It's terrifying. This thing could give up 15-20% over the weekend. It could easily retrace that shit. But yeah, man, thanks. I'm feeling hyped about it. Look, in full transparency, I should have done a lot more work today. Y'all caught me sitting here way too long. I think I painted one item. I got so much shit to do back there, it's ridiculous. But look, I'm only in this thing for a little longer. I got somebody blowing me up here on Messenger. What is this? What are you doing? Did you switch it off? Hold on. Switch it off in the back and then turn it back on. Question mark. Check your print queue. Make sure there's nothing lined up. This guy's having major printer problems. It's giving up 2% after the bell, which isn't huge, but man, look, when you maybe be in a loss again. I'm gonna have to call this bro. I'm gonna have to call him up. Oh man. Look, man, I'm thankful that you guys joined the stream here. I know it's not super exciting during the day. I'm gonna do this full time after October 1st, maybe even a little bit before. But I've got until that much time to get out of this business that I'm in as I'm transitioning to other stuff. I do trade stocks on the reg. I do other podcast stuff. I also print T-shirts. I run 2 DTG machines. And then I have the day job where I'm at now that I stream from. This is my shirt room that I'm in. One office in the building I'm in. What is this? Oh, this guy's got stuff. So I've got another channel as well. I used to live stream on it, but I can't do that at the moment. So it's what it is. But I am going to start uploading more stuff to it. This guy's killing me. But yeah, thanks for joining me in, man. If you want to check out the actual live stream podcast where we talk about all kinds of stuff, stocks and current events and MMA, we're going to do a fight night tomorrow. So I'm going to do a fight companion with Jacob. We're going to hang out and watch the fights and bullshit and talk about them because MMA is life. I love watching it. I don't watch any other sports, but I do watch fights. So tune in for that too, man. Look, we did 7 hours and 40 minutes today, so I am not mad at that. We had a good day, a green day. I hope all of you had a good green day. It was very green around the block. Hopefully next week continues this trend and Biden can just go back in the hole he crawled out of. And hopefully this cup forms on this 30-minute for anyone who's holding microvision through the bell. Bro, balls of steel. All right, man, I'm out. I'm going to go do some actual work for a little bit, and then I'm going to pick up the kiddos, so I'll see you guys later.